Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are San Diego.
Aaron Sanchez in tonight's game, and he has been terrific. And a swing and a miss. Got baffled there. There it is. Wow. Swing and a miss.
With Andrew Cashner and what he's showing, his name comes up.
We welcome you to Toronto, Ontario, Canada, a place Will Myers likes a lot, loves hitting here, and likes interleague as well. Some good numbers over the years in interleague play. He's back in there and batting second tonight for the Padres. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo along with Mark Grant. Welcome to Padres baseball. Another day, another move for the San Diego Padres, and a big one today. Melvin Upton Jr. didn't have to go very far as he changes clubhouses and goes over to the Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh, Melvin Upton Jr. is going to be missed. His power, he can steal some bases, and there you see the two principals. Melvin just, how many meters down the tunnel to the other clubhouse? In exchange for Hansel Rodriguez, a right-hander, 19 years old, now slotted as the number 14 prospect. Low 90s fastball, he can touch 97. This kid's got a good frame. 6'2", he's got above average curveball and changeup. A little high on the walk side, but the potential of being a strikeout per inning type of pitcher. So he's a youngster, going to be maybe a couple years or three before he pays dividends at the big league level.
On the mound tonight for the Padres, Andrew Cashner coming off a very good outing against the St. Louis Cardinals.
The one thing that really sticks out for me, Andrew Cashner, fewer two-seamers and more four-seamers, and working up out of the zone. It's so crucial for Andrew to get ahead. Why? That slider down and in, the fastball up and out of the zone. By design, he's got good enough control that he really stuck it to the Redbirds in 5 2/3, only 3 hits, 1 earned run. Hey, pretty good lineup there, so hopefully it continues. And there's a lot on the mind of Andrew Cashner. His name is being thrown out there in trade talks, but he's warming up right now. Looks like he's good to go here in Toronto.
Well, last night we saw a mammoth home run for Alex Dickerson, also a milestone for the Padres, their 23rd consecutive game of the home run. Will it continue? We'll find out when we come back to the Rogers Center in Toronto. Padres baseball, brought to you by Ford of Escondido. You won't believe how low the prices go. By Petco, your complete pet store. By Pinnacle on the Park, make your new home here. Visit pinnacleonthepark.com for details. And by SeaWorld, enter tonight's keyword Manta on the Ways to Win page at foxsportssandiego.com. Back in beautiful Toronto as we get ready for Game 2 of the series, and here's Julie Alexandria.
Thanks so much, Don. Well, before the game, I had a chance to ask newly minted Blue Jay Melvin Upton Jr. if he felt he was successful in rewriting his legacy in this great game of baseball during his time in San Diego. Take a listen.
They took a chance on me in a trade, and they gave me an opportunity to play. You know, walked into spring training, and Greeny said playing time wasn't automatic, and I had to earn it, and obviously I did, and got the chance to play every day again, and you know, kind of feeling like myself again. So hopefully I can continue to get better, and you know, try to make guys better around me. And hopefully they can make me better also.
Now, you may think this trade was as simple as Melvin just walking from one dugout across the field to the home dugout, but in fact, he had to make an hour and a half trip to Buffalo, New York in order to obtain a work permit to work here in Toronto, and then he came back and came in about 2 hours prior to game time. He will be available tonight off the bench.
All right, Julie, thanks very much. Here's the Padres lineup brought to you by Toyota. Jankowski about to lead it off. Myers, Kemp, Solarte, Dickerson, Schimpf, Ramirez, Wallace, and Norris for Andy Green. The way it shapes up tonight in Game 2 of the series here against the Blue Jays. Dropped the first game of the series, and tonight they deal with Marcus Stroman, ready to work with the first pitch of the ball game. That is a tad high for ball one. Now Jankowski leading it off again. And now with Melvin Upton Jr. gone, Jankowski will see a lot more playing time, I would imagine, Bud.
And more reps in the outfield. He's played a good outfield. He's got that speed in the leadoff position. Hit the ball hard on the ground. Utilize the bunts once in a while. Hey, he'll work a walk as well. So, hey, you know, when stuff like this happens, it enters the mind of a kid like Travis Jankowski. Yeah, this makes my opportunity a little bit more valuable.
He's done a great job with the time that he's been given, especially leading off, getting on, and causing havoc on the base paths as he takes the strike. And Jankowski with a look back. First strike thrown by Stroman. Stroman, a guy you want to get to early if you can. Grounder to first, and Smoak will take it to the bag. All right, fans, who are you joining forces with? It's Saquon Pick the Stick. Weigh in on Twitter for a chance to win a free foursome of golf, courtesy of Saquon Golf Resort. Just hashtag I'm with the last name of the broadcast you want to join forces with. If they win, you can win too. One random winner will be selected nightly. Going Will Myers tonight. You got Jankowski just grounded out.
Yeah, it looks like a three-horse race right there. Mike Pomeranz in first place.
Sweeney hanging around there though, right? He's right there, isn't he? I didn't get a look.
Yeah, a couple of furlongs left to go in this season. Yeah. So hold all tickets.
Now Will Myers checking in at 272, 20 homers, and 63 runs batted in out of the 2 spot. Now Upton not in the lineup tonight for the Blue Jays. He will get his fair share of time in right field, center field, and left field, according to John Gibbons, and they're going to use him as Myers strikes out 2 down here in the first inning.
Oh, Marcus Stroman works quickly. He's got that slider he just put away Will Myers with, and dig a little deeper on the right-hander from Duke. Fastball, cutter, slider, curveball, changeup. He works for grounders. I mean, the ground ball rate out of this guy when he's on his game is big time. So the infielders will be busy if he's on his game.
That's got a report brought to you by Scripps. There is John Gibbons, a man at the helm of the Toronto Blue Jays. A great job last couple years back with the Blue Jays. Second stint with the Blue Jays as their manager. And the Jays right now are 3 games off the pace in the American League East coming in. 3-horse race right now going on in the AL East. Baltimore, Boston, and Toronto. Well, if you're Matt Kemp, you take a look around, and a lot of the guys who you were playing with the last bit here for the Padres are now gone.
Some empty lockers.
Yes, it's got to be strange for him.
It's Hey, you know what? It all boils down to you knew what you signed up for. It's part of the business. This is the business we have chosen when it comes down to being a baseball player. It's part of the gig.
Popped up, foul ground. Justin Smoak will go as far as he can. May have a play, does not. Just out of his reach. About a row deep, a section that didn't exist a couple years ago. A first row that had been added here. And that was about the difference in making that catch over there. He did it on the first base side, third base side here, both. Used as a photographer as well, primarily during the postseason here. So 1-2 pitch now to Kemp. Swinging a foul tip, he got himself. So Kemp will try to walk that off. Appears to be in some pain after that one. Umpiring crew tonight: Dan Iasonia behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Clint Fagan at first base. Eric Cooper at second base, and Lance Barrett at third, who had the plate last night. 2 down here in the first inning. Kemp with 22 home runs stands in, and count a 1-2. Stroman coming in with an 8.4 record. ERA is high for him, up near 5 at 4.90. Away, and it's a full count.
He has simplified his delivery as Yanjera Solarte waits on deck. He's going to more of a side saddle type delivery. Remember Drew Pomerantz? Very short step back. He used to go back behind the rubber.
Left side, Donaldson sprawling from one knee. Throw's going to be off the mark, and Kemp will reach.
Did he touch the bag?
We'll find out. No, he didn't. Wow. Good call, but missed the bag on the way by. Smoak goes over and touches it. Kemp's gone. So are the Padres in the top of the first inning. Down in order. Donaldson with a bad throw after the good play, and he just never touched the base.
Standing. And not tonight. Seen better swings on the playground.
Cashner strikes out 4, matching the 4 punch-outs of Wainwright.
5 strikeouts. Andrew Cashner.
He was very good last time out against the St. Louis Cardinals, and trying to do the same thing here tonight against a very good Blue Jays lineup. Let's check it out. It's brought to you by Hyundai. Jose Bautista leading it off again tonight in rain with Josh Donaldson, reigning AL MVP at third base with Edwin Encarnacion, the DH. Michael Saunders in left, Troy Tulowitzki at short. Russell Martin does the catching with Kevin Pillar in center, Justin Smoak at first base, and Devin Travis at second base. So Cashner ready to work here to Jose Bautista, who takes ball 1.
Yeah, the right-hander Andrew Cashner. His scouting report, he's got to be aggressive with the four-seam fastball. It's really made a difference, I think. And that wipeout slider that he has, throw it, don't guide it. Let's keep an eye on the velocity. Remember, Andrew Casher going to that four-seam fastball. He's touched like 98 now. He can get it up there.
Now Bautista's been leading off. So unusual to have such a big power guy leading off. But as you said, lineups are kind of overrated these days as far as where guys hit in the lineup.
You know what? I think it's overrated. I think putting together these days a major league lineup, I think it's overrated. I think you could put Jose. Obviously, you want him up at the top of the lineup to get many at bats as possible. But where's the prototypical leadooth guy?
You're right. The guy who steals bases and gets on a lot of on-base percentage.
Now, in this day and age, I think your best hitters, you want to get as many at bats so that it's 1, 2, 3.
Right.
And then the 4 guy and then the 5th guy. But other than that, does it really, unless you have that speedster that can make good contact consistently?
Swing and a miss there, and on the backswing may have gotten Norris. There's Donaldson waiting on deck. This lineup is so long, though. I mean, it is so deep.
There's a slider I was talking about, Don. Great location, being aggressive with it, throwing it, not guiding it.
He did get Norris on the backswing, too. Got him on the glove. That's ball 4. Cashner walks Bautista. Of course, the signature moment of the postseason really last year for Bautista. The incredible home run, the stare, and the backflip that was so talked about for so long.
A lot of T-shirts here in Toronto. Joey flipping bats. And you know what? Huge moment. The one thing I had an issue with is when he kind of glared out at the pitcher. I can see getting caught up in all the pageantry and all the excitement and the fans and stuff. As a pitcher, I made a bad pitch, and I'll take the bat flip.
You don't want a guy staring at you.
But when you look out at the pitcher and kind of glare at him for a little bit, and then did he look through the other dugout as well?
I didn't notice. I didn't notice.
Maybe a little.
Did he? Yeah. So you have no issue with the actual bat flip, which a lot of people did. I
don't think that's, to me, showing up the opposition is when you stare a guy down or you point out at him or you call him out. I think if you hit the home run, you watch it go and you bat flip and you did. By the way, in credit to Bautista, did you see him around the bases?
Pretty fast.
Pretty fast.
Yeah.
Really fast.
Now, of course, later on, the Rangers had the chance to face him again, and they waited till the last game of the season series to get him, but they did get him.
Timing's
everything.
everything.
Season. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty clear. Here's Josh Donaldson, last year's MVP, trying to be this year's MVP in the American League. Over 300, 24 home runs, 71 runs batted in. Loves it here in Toronto. Of course, coming over from the Oakland A's in the Brett Lawrie deal. Deal that did not work out at all for the Oakland A's.
Put up pretty good numbers too those last 2 years with the A's.
He did.
Hit 255 one year, 301 the next year, and close to 25 home runs each year, driving in a lot of runs.
Fell out of favor with the organization.
Yeah.
In the air to center, it's jolted. Jankowski back at the wall. It's gone. Home run number 25 of the year for Josh Donaldson, a 2-run shot as the Blue Jays on top 2-0.
Watch his hands. This is a four-seamer in, and he gets his hands in near the belt buckle, meaning the barrel of the bat is going to connect with that fastball in the inner half of the plate. And Jankowski runs out of real estate and can only watch. That's a great adjustment. That's a great swing by Josh Donaldson.
Now Edwin Encarnacion, did he go? Yes, he did. Clint Fagan, first base umpire, said he offered. Well, Donaldson getting the job done, as you mentioned, getting the hands in. Still getting a lot on that ball headed out of the yard. As Cashner kind of yanks that. Get a look at the hands here.
Yeah, watch the hands as this two-seamer comes in, brings them in, and gets that barrel out in front to send it straightaway center field. That's impressive.
Ripped to left. Dickerson back. It's going to be over his head and off the base of the wall. He'll get it back in quickly. Encarnacion throws the brakes on. And a nice play by Dickerson to get it back in quickly. But another ringing drive to left field. This one off the bat of Edwin Encarnacion.
This one here, Encarnacion gets this one out in front a little bit. Donaldson let it travel, get the hands in. This one hooks. Look at that ball hit so hard it's hooking. And a great carom for Alex Dickerson to get it in quickly. A long single. There comes a point of no return for an outfielder. Do I sell out the whole way and try to make the catch, or do I back off and play the carom? Alex Dickerson obviously played that one correctly.
Encarnacion at first base. 2-0 Blue Jays here in the first. And Michael Saunders into his 91st game of the year. You had the chance to sit down with him today. Pitch is low.
He was great. What a good kid. It's going to air tonight on the postgame show. Padres Live, the postgame show. So Michael sat down for about 5 minutes and shared some thoughts on San Diego being an all-star, and here in Toronto, the Victoria, BC kid.
Got to be pretty cool for him.
Yeah.
So Encarnacion at first base, not held on. Myers kind of playing in front of him. And a pitch in there for a strike at the knees. Now Cashner trying to find his way here after what has been a difficult start to this outing. The walk, the 2-run home run. Line drive off the fence in left. Padres shifting on the right side of the infield. Strike 3 call, and Saunders, just watch that. He becomes out number 1 on strikeout number 1 for Andrew Cashner.
Well, you know, it looks like Andrew Cashner may have gotten a call, but that's a big league hang with him. And sometimes you get him, sometimes you don't. This one helps him out tremendously. Nice frame job by Derek Norris.
Well, the Padres defensively brought to you by your San Diego County Ford dealers. Dickerson in left, Jankowski in center. Kemp in right with Solarte at third, Ramirez at short. Schimpf at second, Myers at first. And Derek Norris doing the catching tonight for Andrew Cashner. Troy Tulowitzki, former Colorado Rocky. Had a good season. 16 homers, 48 runs batted in. The average not where you're used to with Troy Tulowitzki at 248. 20th pitch of this first inning. And it's on the ground left side. Solarte goes to second for one, on to first. It'll be close and in time. Nicely done. 5-4-3 on the twin killing that ends the inning. 2-run home run for Josh Donaldson as the Blue Jays on top 2-0. Padres able to turn 2 to end the inning.
Love everything Melvin did for us, like the way he played, how he defended the field, the way he swung the bats. But when we're looking at what we're going to do in the future, we want to give these younger guys a real look. And, you know, having multiple outfielders around where one of those guys is almost constantly sitting on the bench, it doesn't really give you a good look at Alex Dickerson or Travis Jankowski.
Well, Melvin Upton Jr. will certainly be missed, especially as a veteran presence in this Padres clubhouse. And both Travis Jankowski and Alex Dickerson told me before the game that they are very excited for what is certainly a huge opportunity for both of them to show what they've got at the major league level. And just to let you guys know, they are playing with a bit of a shortened roster tonight, just 24 guys versus 25. They did not call anyone up in place of Melvin due to the fact that we are in Canada. And of course, there are some border issues. A little bit complicated playing up here above the border.
Thanks, Julie. Yeah, it is a little bit different, and that is certainly the case with Melvin Upton Jr. today. He gets traded from one team to the other, and he has to get a work visa today. That is amazing to me, but it is true. He's got to get a work visa. So as it works out, he's got to go to Buffalo in a car today after the trade to go get it, and then come back here in time for game time to be a Blue Jay.
I know nothing about work visas or paperwork or that stuff.
Nope.
But don't you think that being an American consulate here in Toronto to where you can go and get some paperwork done, and
you would think MLB would be able to help with that, I would think.
Or some type of place to where you can get that taken care of.
Line drive, base hit for Solarte through the left side and just out of the reach of Josh Donaldson on the left side. A hot shot for Yangervis Solarte.
How about Yangervis smoking this ball the opposite way? And the infield for the Blue Jays, they were playing to him too, pulled the baseball, but Donaldson was way off the line there, and a great effort by the Blue Jays third baseman.
So leadoff single here for Solarte to get it started. Here's Alex Dickerson. And what a home run he hit here last night. As we take a look at the Blue Jays defensively, brought to you by National University. Saunders, Pilar, and Bautista around the outfield. Donaldson, Tulowitzki, Travis, Smoak in the infield with Martin doing the catching for Stroman. Dickerson the other way to left, but Saunders is out there, and he'll make the catch for the first out. Well, an historic home run here last night to right field into the top deck at the Rogers Center, a place that not many have visited over the years. His coach Mark McGuire went up there, though. An area that Carlos Delgado has visited.
That's a bolt.
Unbelievable.
Talked to Alex before the game. You know, I thought it was quite interesting. Bo Schultz, the kid who we hit it off of.
Yep.
You know what Alex said? 2 years ago, I faced him in the Arizona Fall League, and he ate me up with sliders in. So I was hunting the slider in. Isn't that a great story?
That's amazing.
How guys retain that.
Yeah. This is the left center field, going to get down. It's a gapper. Meanwhile, Solarte's running as Pilar goes back to get it. Solarte's being waved around by Hoffman. Throw to the plate. There'll be none, and the Padres are on the board. It's a double for Ryan Schimpf and an RBI. And it's now 2-1.
Stroman missed big time with location, and the way Ryan Schimpf has been swinging the bat, he takes that ball exactly where it's pitched. Now Solarte doesn't have blazing speed, but it's hit in such a way that he can score easily. Nothing like a double Schimpf cocktail scoring Solarte.
18th RBI for Schimpf, who's now at second base with one down. And Alexei Ramirez taking strike one. 100th game of the year for Alexei out of 101. He has been very much an everyday player for the Padres this year.
That's a grind. That's the legs start getting heavy, the arms swinging that bat. That shillelagh gets a little heavier.
This is not a young player either.
No, he's long in the tooth.
Ooh, close pitch. Martin tried to bring it back to the strike zone there. He moved the glove anyway. It may have been a strike anyway. As you mentioned, Stroman likes to work quickly in search of his 9th win of the year, coming in at 8-4. And a big part of this Blue Jays rotation. Little number right in front of the plate. Martin will jump out, clear the runner. He throws out Ramirez. No advance for Schimpf at second base. That's the second out here, the top of the second inning. Let's take a look at the keys to the game, brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers.
Strong arm Stroman. Get to him. Pack some punch. Hit a home run. 1 run already this inning. And good exchange rate for cash. See where I'm going there?
I do. Right now it is actually, by the way, too. So 2 down, Schimpf at second base.
A lot going on in Andrew's mind, like everybody this time of year. And you know what? With the way social media is, and this is what Andrew said before the game. He goes, there's so much out there, and so many people have access to put stuff out there, and it's like it gets overloaded.
How much is it real? How much is it made up rumor? One guy reporting one thing, another citing another guy reporting it. I mean,
and he understands it. It's part of the gig.
Yeah, exactly. And always a tough time of the year. You get to what? Sunday, right? The trade deadline. Even after that, there's waiver wire deals more than ever. Wallace will foul it off to the left out of play. And Schimpf driving in the Padres' first run of the night. And second with 2 down. Brett Wallace having the chance to DH here in American League ballpark, part of Interleague and American League rules. Swing and a miss. Stroman elevating at 94, strikes out Wallace and ends the inning. But Ryan Schimpf with a double drives in the Padres' first run. Inning and a half done. It's 2-1 Blue Jays. All right, Mike and Steve, thanks very much. Back here for game 2, the middle game of this 3-game series between the Padres and the Blue Jays. And we'll play day baseball here tomorrow in the finale. Russell Martin's leading it off as Andrew Kashner back on the hill, settled down, got a big double play to get out of that first inning, and did allow the 2-run home run to Josh Donaldson. Padres got a run back in their half of this inning. Russell Martin, Kevin Pillar, Justin Smoak will be featured here in the bottom of the second inning. Well, close pitch, a few. Not going his way.
How's that for analysis? You like that? Watch, here's great analysis. You like that?
That was good.
I mean, that's frustrating for a pitcher, but you know what? Getting to that next level, and Andrew realizes this. Obviously, you miss a pitch, and he got a call last inning, remember? So it kind of like all evens out. You got to pitch a guy, I forgot who it was. It was a little bit off the plate, called for a strike, and then down right there, it's a nasty slider down, ball. It's like, okay, you got to turn the page,
gotta let it go,
and make a good quality pitch. But did you like that analyst
It was
work?
really good. You do it again on camera? That's really good. You're not the best in the league for nothing. Best analyst in the league because he says stuff like, that is a little bit outside.
Sometimes there are just no words, just grunts.
Just let it go. Loud noises.
Loud noises over home run calls.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a fan.
Cycles.
Psycho.
Pitch outside. Well, last night I was really excited because a chance to call one of the longest home runs I've ever seen in my career. A chance to do, what, 15 years here at the Rogers Center. And seen a lot of long home runs. Remember Manny Ramirez to left,
right?
But never seen one that long to right. So I left here last night. I was thinking that was a pretty good call, you know. I thought, and so I went back, and sure enough, it was on MLB. A chance to listen to the call. And
what did you hear?
Well, I got about halfway through the call, and then somebody just let out a real loud noise. The best analyst in the league. Something like, whoa!
I got excited.
The best. Did you recreate it? I don't even know if you could do it.
I'm sure they've got it somewhere.
It is far. And then, so good. It's awesome. Anyway, but it was a really cool home run as a pitch in there for a strike.
Alex is so strong, man.
He is.
Everything he hits is on the line.
Yeah.
Hard grounders. Very rarely the high trajectory as Justin Smoak waits on deck. Not a lot of high trajectory balls off the bat. Line drives.
Yeah.
Except for the one last night.
On the ground by the mound, but right at Schimpf. The second for one. On to first. Got to hurry, and they just got it there. Pilar runs well. I didn't think they're going to be able to get that done. And the way Ramirez came across the bag, didn't get a lot on the throw, but he gets him. And the second Padres double play in the first 2 innings.
The one, the Mikhail Baryshnikov is going around the bag here. Look at catching, and then the toe tap, and then the throw, and just gets him. Transfer, footwork, timing impeccable on that one.
They're going to challenge this. DeMarlo Hale on the phone, and they're not. Told John Gibbons it was the correct call, so no challenge. Nice job by Alexei. Into the shift go the Padres on the right side of the infield. 2 down. Justin Smoak. He'll hit one high in the air and deep to left center field. Jankowski back at the wall. He catches it with room to spare in front of the scoreboard out there in left center. Nothing but a high, loud fly ball. Blue Jays on top 2-1. A good look at the CN Tower. As tonight's cold hard facts are brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light. Talking about Marcus Stroman. Able to induce some ground balls. The highest ground ball percentage, 61.6%. That's a lot. Stroman tonight so far with 3 ground ball outs as he begins things here in the top half of the 3rd inning. 9-1-2 will be featured for the Padres. Another large contingent on hand here tonight in Toronto. Eric Norris leading it off and taking ball 1. Norris batting out of the 9 spot. Twelve homers, 33 runs batted in.
Okay, here's why I like interleague. First of all, coming to a great city like Toronto, but the kid we saw last night to see live and in person, Aaron Sanchez.
Pretty impressive.
That kid has got it going.
Yep. I love interleague. I've never had a problem with interleague, and part of it is selfish, as you said. I like going to the other ballparks. I like seeing the other stars from the other league. And I know it takes away for some from the World Series experience.
Right.
That those teams may have played each other during the regular season. But I really like it. And I think the fans like it. And if they didn't, they probably would have gone away a long time ago. The majority of fans like it.
Exactly. And then we get to see Marcus Stroman. I mean, you see him on highlights when you're watching TV, but you see a 100-pitch effort if he goes that deep into the game.
Hot shot to right at Donaldson. He'll swallow it up for out number 1. It's been the story of Derek Norris' season. Hot shots at people.
It's too bad because he has really squared up a lot of baseballs. What in the Kelly Gruber is going on down there at third base, by the way, as this ball, watch the hooking. Look at that ball hook. Remember Kelly Gruber, former Jay with the mullet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Donaldson with the same type of look down there at third base.
One down, fouled off here in the bunt bid by Jankowski. He will do that on occasion.
Now, Stroman doesn't throw as hard as Sanchez, but he still has tremendous movement. And that's why you see that ground ball ratio of his.
First round pick Stroman, 2012, out of Duke University. Came Duke's first ever first round draft pick. This is on the ground out towards Devin Travis. And there are 2 down here in the 3rd inning. Let's have now for the greater coverage baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. And the conversation revolving around the American League Cy Young Award race. Aaron Sanchez, we saw last night, masterful. Danny Salazar, Stephen Wright, the knuckleballer, Cole Hamels with the Texas Rangers, and of course Chris Sale.
Well,
pretty good race.
Yeah, the win-loss records are impressive, but you know me, I look at ERAs.
Will Myers back up the middle into center field, a 2-out base hit, 3rd Padres hit of the night.
I look at ERAs, I look at hits to innings pitched, I look at walks to strikeouts, strikeouts to innings pitched. And I always revert back down to that 1 year Felix Hernandez won the Cy Young, that 13-12.
Yeah.
But he had like a 1.7 or something ERA.
Yeah, his record was not indicative of the way that I mean, he could have been if he had been with another team,
he would have won 20 games.
Exactly. Yeah. And that was the case with Zach Greinke 1 year too, with the Kansas City Royals before the Kansas City Royals were what they are now.
Right. Yeah.
Matt Kemp riding a 10-game hitting streak coming in, grounded out to third base in the 1st inning. Stroman now 25 years of age. And the breaking ball there fools Kemp.
This looks like a high breaking ball, particularly a slider out of the hand of Stroman. You bet. And Matt just opens up a little bit too quickly on that. That was a hanger.
Runner goes. Kemp swings and fouls it off to the right, out of play. Well, first year Stroman broke on the scene with the Blue Jays 2014, won 11 games, 11-6 in that inaugural season. Then last year 4-0 for the Blue Jays in Turned out to be kind of an injury-plagued year for him. 0-2 in the air to left field. Playable for Michael Saunders out there waiting. He'll put it away, and that puts an end to the top of the third. We're through 2.5, 2-1 Jays. To you by Ram Trucks.
Going to talk about Andrew Cashner. We know about the fastball, but how about the slider, the wipeout slider? When he is on his game and he throws that ball aggressively to his spots, he's going to rack up a lot of strikeouts. And another factor is getting to 2 strikes quickly so he can backdoor it, or he can throw it to the back foot of those lefties. Don't guide it, throw it, be aggressive with it. The slider out of the hand of Andrew Cashner.
Cashner had a couple of double plays turned behind him, inducing some ground balls to get into those double plays. 2 in the first 2 innings, in fact. 5-4-3 and a 4-6-3. Devin Travis lunging after that pitch. Evens it count at 1-1. The last 8 games, Travis batting out of the 9 spot with 5 multi-hit games. On the corner.
Beautiful 2-seam lane changer off the plate, coming back to get that outside corner.
Impressive broken bat double in last night's game.
That's the first time I think ever I've seen a bat split in half the long way and travel 100 meters.
Or some 328 feet.
Or maybe 99 meters, I should say.
When in Rome, right?
Yeah.
When in Toronto.
And it's Ontario, right?
It is Toronto, Ontario. I understand that you had a little mishap.
Yeah. And you know what? That really bugs me. That's just my personality. And
fly ball center field. Jankowski's out there waiting. 1 down here in the third. You thought for some reason you were in Quebec.
Now, why do I let stuff like that eat at me?
Because you like to be right.
And I got to come clean. I interviewed Michael Saunders. We talked about that earlier, and I welcome everybody back. Welcome back to Toronto, Quebec. And it's Toronto, Ontario. I had Montreal in my mind after all those years, and I apologize to the people of Canada, who I love.
A lot of the crew thought perhaps you knew something. Perhaps Quebec had taken over Ontario.
I apologize to Prime Minister Trudeau and everybody.
Analyst of the San Diego Padres had breaking news about Canada.
Love that flag too, by the way.
I like the anthem too. I think it's pretty cool.
I do too.
Anthem.
Beautiful song.
1 down. Bautista will take strike 1.
Did you know that Toronto Island lies on top of a 900-acre floating sandbag?
No idea.
Little fun fact. I love fun facts.
Where do you get all these fun facts?
From the hotel. They're right on your nightstand.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah. My room attendant, Lolly, left it.
I have the same room attendant.
Do you?
Yes.
They're great.
We share room attendants. Who knew? We're on different floors, too. Lolly covers a lot of ground.
It's like on a cruise. They take care of your cabin.
Yeah.
Do you tip them at the end? I do.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about it.
On the ground, Cashner reaching back to get that. Able to throw out Bautista. Nice play. Was going the other way in his follow through, but reaches back. Bautista retired. The last time Josh Donaldson was at the plate, he had the 2-run home run out to center field. Difference in the game.
Very impressive getting his hands in. And you know, Derek Norris, if you look at that, he was set up away. Andrew wanted to get extended with a fastball down and away, but it leaked in, and Donaldson made the adjustment. Pitch number 5.
Home run was his 25th of the year as he takes strike 1. Looks back at Dan Iasanya. That's a strike, and again a low strike. First one was lower, and it's 0-2.
Keep an eye out for Andrew Cashner to go up and out of the zone by design. Remember, we showed that in St. Louis. 4-seamer up. You know, Donaldson's got a pretty good command of the strike zone. There's no doubt about that. Two-seamer in.
Donaldson almost danced his way into that 2-seamer.
You know what I've always liked doing here? Doubling up. Going right back in with a fastball again. Because a lot of hitters think, okay, 2 strikes, he came in, he's going to go down and away. There's a slider down and away. Good pitch.
Cashner making his 16th start of the year. A couple of visits to the DL during the course of the season. 4-7, 4.79 earned run average coming in.
This is where he needs to put him away. Wipe him out.
Think about it. Padres started the year with their big 3 and Tyson Ross, James Shields, Andrew Cashner, and really Cashner has been the guy, even with the 2 stints on the DL, that has been around for the course of this year. And guys like Drew Pomeranz kind of step up and take over, and he ends up being part of the trade, of course, going to the Red Sox. But
hey, culture shock, let me ask you, Drew Pomeranz going to the American League East?
Yes, I would think so. I think
firm believer in that, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I'm right there with you.
I've seen it a lot over the years.
It's a different animal, man.
It's a you look at the Blue Jays lineup, you look at the Red Sox lineup, you look at the Orioles lineup, you've seen all 3.
They're deep.
And I mean, there are no outs.
Plus,
you can get them out, but it's difficult.
Yeah.
2-2. In the air to right.
Look at that.
Headed back and is not going to get there. That'll jump up over the wall. Ground rule double for Donaldson, who just kind of flipped it out to right field.
That's unbelievable. Okay, he takes a 2-seam fastball in early in the game to center field for a home run. This at bat, Andrew gets ahead quickly. He's going soft early. Quickly head 0-2. There's the skip in the rope. Tries to nibble away. Skip and rope again. Tied him up. Fastball. Now I'm going to try to wrinkle him here. And look at that. Just shortening up the swing. Not the home run swing, but hitting it well enough. One hands it to right field for the extra base hit. And it looked like Matt was kind of playing him a little bit to go into that gap, pinching the gap a little bit. And that ball hooking, allowing Donaldson to get his 24th double.
So Donaldson at second, Encarnacion takes a pitch outside. Single to left field in the first inning. One of 3 Blue Jays hits. On the corner, and it's 1-1. Line to center. Jankowski makes the catch on the sinking liner that ends the inning. We're through 3. The Blue Jays have a 2-1 lead. In Major League history, brought to you by Geico. July 25th, 1996. Mark McGwire took Huck Flanner deep for a home run into the Sky Dome's 5th deck. Home run estimated 488 feet at the time. Was only the 2nd player to hit a home run into the 5th deck. Jose Canseco had been the first. Unbelievably, he's got a guy on his team now who was able to do that here last night. And the first guy he sees coming in is Mark McGwire. Travis will flip to first. Solarte's gone. Let's head up there to the top of the 5th deck. And Julie Alexandria.
Hey guys, well, it's a good thing that I don't have a fear of heights because I feel very vertical right now. But this is just about where Alex Dickerson hit that 2-run blast last night. Of course, Mark McGwire did say to him once he got back to the dugout, congrats, you are now part of a very special club. And of course, as you mentioned, Don, 20 years ago to the exact date, Mark McGwire did the exact same thing, but of course to left. So very, very special. Alex Dickerson said that this ranks pretty high when it comes to all of his home runs that he's ever hit.
Yeah, he still had a smile ear to ear today. I saw him in the lobby today on the way out to lunch, and he still loved what happened here last night, and special moment for the Poway kid. Till the tape, 456 feet.
That's great. What a likable kid, too.
1-1 pitch will miss. I so hope we can hear the call again.
me and you both.
It was, well, really, it was just you. I keep this reel of all my favorite calls over the years.
Do you?
Yep.
Well, good. You'll
no hitters.
You'll think of me every time you watch it.
No hitters.
That's my gift to you. It's the gift
home
that
runs.
keeps on giving.
Those are big. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Here it is. Now Dickerson drives it to deep right field. High, deep, and very good. The top deck for Dickerson. And very good. The top deck for Dickerson. Right side. Travis with a great play from short right field. Oh, what a play by Devin Travis, ranging there to rob Dickerson of a base hit. 2 down.
If you're keeping score at home, put a little star on that little play, 4-3, because this is one heck of a play. Ball hit sharp. You know, it's a 2-hopper, but still a long way to go for Travis. And that's when that a pitcher, yes, you bet, a tip of the cap and a thank you to a second baseman. That's a good play.
That's a fired up Marcus Stroman right there. Happy with the work of Devin Travis. 2 down here in the 4th inning. Ryan Schimpf will take a pitch inside. So as you can see, really, you made the call. Strike called at the knees.
I'm speechless.
I had the opportunity to go back and listen to Jesse Agler's great call, the first cycle ever.
Right.
I
got a little excited.
You made that call too.
How's that for analysis?
It gets better and better every night.
Hey, you know what's odd about this road trip for the Padres?
What's that?
2 times they've started against a guy who is a single digit for a number. Mike Leake, number 8,
right,
and Marcus Stroman, number 6. That's a nice change up there.
Strikes out Ryan Schimpf with it. 3rd K for Stroman. It's a 2-1 Blue Jays lead. Thanks very much as we are back here at the Rogers Center, and that one bounced in by Kashner to Michael Saunders. Saunders, Tulowitzki, and Martin featured here in the last half of the 4th inning. The 2-run home run by Josh Donaldson in the 1st inning, the difference in the game right now. Padres getting a run back at the top of the 2nd. An RBI double by Ryan Schimpf.
Well, the good thing is now that Andrew Kashner seems like he has found a groove, keeping that score at 2-1. That's where you want to be, right there, down and away, firm fastball. Mentioned it before, 2 or 3, maybe 4 different types of fastballs. You got the 2-seamer, the hot one, and the one you can locate, low 90s, and then the 4-seamer. See if he throws a backdoor slider here. Fastball.
Rolled over foul, full count. Third full count of the ninth for Cashner off the backside of the mound in the midst of a meeting with himself. Now ready to work with a payoff pitch. And that's low. Ball 4. Third walk of the night allowed by Cashner. It's time now for our Quicken Loans Rocket Arms. Thinking Andrew Cashner. No strikeouts since the All-Star break. 17. Jose Fernandez from Miami with 21. Francisco Liriano. Pittsburgh Pirates with 18. Troy Tulowitzki bats for the second time tonight. Bounced into a 5-4-3 double play in the first inning.
Yeah, I think if Andrew Cashner throws that nasty slider that we know he can throw knee high down and away, it's one of those balls that Tulowitzki tried to hook and you get that grounder. 2 quick outs.
Feel pretty deep out there for the Padres. Straight up all the way around on Tulowitzki. He's got power to all fields. Fouls it back and to our right. Crowd tonight bigger than last night for game 2 of this series. The best attendance in the American League so far this year. Coming out to see their Jays baseball back in Toronto in a big way. Throw to first and back diving headfirst is Michael Saunders.
You know I mentioned this to you earlier, but I want to say it again. After being here, this would have been a great city to play in.
Oh yeah,
this would have been awesome.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Tulowitzki, a long time with the Colorado Rockies and using Nolan Arenado's bats.
Uses a maple bat. Very nice.
Former teammate of his.
Using the maple bat. He's got the maple leaf on his logo.
Strike 3 call. Frozen there. Looked like he was looking for something else. Right at the bottom of the zone.
Great pitch.
Second strikeout of the night for Cashner. 1 down.
Well, he had him set up. I don't know whether Troy Tulowitzki was looking for the wrinkle, but that one goes right by him. Perfectly located at the knees. I don't know what he's unhappy about. That's a darn good pitch.
So 1 out. Saunders at first base brings up Russell Martin. Walked in the second inning. 1 of 3 walks allowed tonight by Cashner. That's fouled down the right field line, out of play. With 1 out, Saunders gains his lead at first. That's a strike, and it's strike 2, 0-2.
It's got to be fun for Russell Martin, huh? Born in Ontario?
Yep. Actually, okay, he lives in Quebec now. He was born in Ontario.
Yeah,
he lives in Quebec now, right?
Chelsea, Quebec.
Okay.
Yeah. Born in East York, Ontario.
I did not want you to make that mistake again.
No, yeah. No, I'm good on my Canadian geography now. I think I'm good to go. You know, a way to remember it, Lake Ontario.
Right. Right here. Shift on here of sorts in the outfield. Jankowski well into right center field for Russell Martin to go the other way. 0-2 pitch, and it's high. There's a look at where Jankowski is.
There's that gap you're talking about in Travis Jankowski.
Walk for Saunders began the inning. Tulowitzki struck out looking. 1 out, 1 on. There's a 1-2. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw is not good and into center field. Saunders picks himself up and heads to third. So Martin struck out, but a stolen base and an 8-2 will get Saunders to third with now 2 down.
Derek Norris trying to throw from his knees, and airmails it working underneath it, being a little bit too quick. 2 outs. Now the Blue Jays have to come up with a 2-out knock with that runner at third base. Darn good pitch to strike out Russell Martin, though.
2 down for Kevin Pillar, the center fielder. Bounced into a 4-6-3 double play. 1 of 2 double plays turned defensively tonight by the Pods. That should be the 70th for Cashner.
Yep, 30 balls, 39 strikes. 2-1 game. Big pitch coming up here. Yes, he did.
Oh, no, says
really?
Clint Fagan. He disagrees.
Okay, be honest with me. What do you think? Oh my goodness gracious! If he hits it, it's a double. You cannot tell me he didn't go on that.
I think it was close.
Oh, close. Close my eye.
To short. Ramirez plays the high hop. Throw is good. And Pillar is out. Blue Jays leave a runner at third, but lead it 2-1 at the end of 4. Baseball brought to you by Sequan Casino. Sign up for the new Padres club card today. By Jack in the Box. Taste the Portobello Mushroom Buttery Jack before it's gone. And by Mercury Insurance. We're on a mission to save you money. Log on to mercuryinsurance.com today. Yes, there is a beach in Toronto. That's a good beach.
How you doing?
There's also a hotel in the ballpark here.
Yeah, that's a friend of ours, Tom Wellborn. He's a pilot. He and his son John are here. They're going around to every major league ballpark. It's their handmade line score. They got a room at the hotel.
Very nice.
To watch their Padres. Nicely done, guys.
On the ground is short. Tulowitzki on the run and in time. Throw off the mark, but the tag applied by Smoak Juan Ramirez on the way by. We send it to Julie. Where are you now, Julie?
Hey, guys. Well, you know, I don't make a habit of going to hotel rooms with strangers, but this view was just too good to be missed. I mean, come on, look at this. Are you kidding me? This is the Renaissance Hotel. It backs right up into center field. I'm here with the lovely Galanders family. I just knocked on the door, asked if I could come in, watch a couple of innings. They said sure, and I kind of have the best view in the house, not going to lie.
That's pretty cool. Great view.
Yeah. She's got a pretty big right hand.
A lot of players over the years have lived in that hotel.
That's really cool.
And played for the Blue Jays. Now, for me, you never get away from the park if you do that. But there are a lot of guys that have lived there. And, of course, the fans pay for the hotel room, but you also get tickets to the game. Obviously, great seat out there in center field.
Really cool.
This is driven down the left field line, making its way foul off the bat of Brett Wallace.
In fact, Hall of Famer Robbie Alomar lived in the hotel when he was a Blue Jay. Here's the former Padres second baseman, and in the hall is a Blue Jay.
One pitch in, a swing and a miss. Wallace up over the top. Struck out back in the second. One of 3 Ks from Marcus Stroman, who's now retired 5 Padres in a row. 21st start of the year for Stroman. He's about to go into the wind, and Wallace got timeout from Dan Iasanya. In there for strike 3, freezing Wallace. 4th strikeout for Stroman. Second time Wallace is down by way of the K.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, he doesn't throw as hard as Sanchez, but he's got a darn good idea what to do out there. And that's a breaking ball, backdoor style, that gets it on the right outside corner for the strikeout.
So 2 down here in the 5th brings up Derek Norris. He enjoys playing the Blue Jays in 14 games in his career. 294. Who's coming here as an all-star in Oakland A.
Look at that.
Positioned perfectly was Travis, and Norris again hits it where they are. 4-3 on the putout. 2-1 Blue Jays.
Bottom of the 5th, Blue Jays 2, Padres 1. Saturday, MLB on FS1 is back with a big-time doubleheader. Division leaders square off when Bryce Harper and the Nationals battle Buster Posey and the Giants. Then the Cards tried to tame the power of Giancarlo Stanton and the Marlins in a game you can only see on FS1. The action begins at noon Pacific on FS1, or watch it live on Fox Sports Go.
I play along to the bottom of the 5th inning, and Andrew Kashner has settled down. Kashner, a veteran that he is, a guy who Some pretty good swings against him in that first inning, but really calmed down. The younger pitcher would not, probably.
Well, when you look at the home run off the bat of Donaldson, good pitch to a good hitter who made an adjustment and beat Andrew Cash. But you know what he's doing? He's pitching to the L. In, out, knees, staying out of the heart of the plate since then. I'm not saying that was a bad pitch. It was a good pitch to a good hitter, and he made the adjustment. The walks have not hurt him after that first inning as well. He's issued 2 free passes since then.
Tried 11 of the last 13 and misses outside. As Justin Smoak leads it off here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Blue Jays. Padres in the shift on the right side. And Schimpf in short right field. Smoak flied out to the warning track in center field. Travis Jankowski making the catch out there in front of the fence. Swing and a miss. That had a wrinkle.
Good curveball. Andrew breaking out the old number 2. Did you see the spike on the curveball?
Yes.
And great location as well.
Fouled off to the left, out of play. Always amazed by, and we talked about it a lot last night too, how different guys throw the curveball because they throw it differently, but the results are sometimes the same. I mean, the way they hold it.
Yeah, it's all feel. I remember experimenting with a curveball where I had my index finger off the baseball so I can get up and over that middle finger to get more rotation, so it didn't have to travel over 2 fingers, the top finger.
So it would never touch your index finger?
Right. I mean, I would get up on top, and my finger would come off the ball a little bit. And you know what? At the big league level, you get a very few guys that can really kind of pick that up. And then I just went back to the traditional 2 finger. But Andrew Kastner, spike. We talk about Drew Pomerantz, that. So many different ways. It's all comfort.
All about comfort. And
what's best for you?
12-6.
Yep.
High fly ball, deep center field. Jankowski going back at the wall, and that ball is gone. Justin Smoak hits his 12th home run of the year. The Blue Jays have their 2nd home run of the game, and the Blue Jays now have a 3-1 lead. By the way, this is the Blue Jays' number 8 hitter, and yes, he's got power too.
2-2 pitch, and you see Derek Norris. He wanted to try to tie up Smoak. That ball leaked outer half. Tried to bury it inside. And judging by the sound, yeah. As Don mentioned earlier, this lineup has got such great depth. It's worth mentioning again, number 8 hitter with 11 home runs, Justin Smoak.
And a good at bat, a 7-pitch at bat, fouled off a few, took a few, and then drives one out of the yard. Put his Blue Jays on top, 3-1. They'll skip in. Devin Travis flied out to Jankowski in center, back in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1 so far on the night. Fights it off, and a ball biting in. It's one of those that might have hit him if he didn't make contact.
Blue Jays 2nd in the American League in the home run category. Can't get away with too many mistakes in the zone to this ball club.
Devin Travis, another young guy, 25 years of age. Blue Jays got a good mix. Young players, older players. well-balanced roster that they have. And of course, they have added Melvin Upton Jr. to that roster tonight. Bouncing in for ball 3, full count. As I mentioned earlier, it sounds like Melvin's going to have the chance to play left, center, and right. And they'd love to have Bautista also DH some, and that would give him the chance to play right. It sounds like he's going to have a chance to play all over. He will play.
And with his power in this ballpark, I mean, he's going to help out this lineup tremendously.
That is strike 3. Good pitch from Cashner, and it freezes Travis. 4th strikeout for Cashner. Well, earlier we were talking about the bat flip for Bautista. Well, the Rangers didn't forget. And last time the Blue Jays in the last game of the season series against Texas, well, they hit him on purpose. He would later then try to take out Rougned Odor at second base, and Rougned took it out on Bautista. That was solid contact.
You know, usually a fight,
a baseball
so-called fight.
Yes.
In baseball, it's a scrum.
Pushing.
Yeah.
A lot of pushing.
That was full on right hook to the jaw. And the next thing you know, a Jerry Springer show breaks out.
Did anyone ever tell you look like the guy that used to break up all the fights on Jerry Springer?
Steve Wilkos?
Yes.
He's got his own show now.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah. Big fan.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys look a lot alike.
Chicago guy too.
Figures.
But no, that was a big league. That was a big league fight.
Well, Bautista strikes out this time, and Cashner with back-to-back Ks.
Remember, I mentioned Andrew Cashner going up and out of the zone with authority by design. Here it is. Up, even Derek Norris up in the crouch, and Joey Bats goes down swinging.
There's Josh Donaldson. He's had a good night tonight. 2-run home run in the first. A double to right field in the third. Padres shifting on the left side. On the left side, you got to keep it tight to the infield because of the throw to first base. You can't send Alexei Ramirez out to short left field like you do a second baseman on the right side.
Talk about plate coverage. That fastball in. Look at it. He takes it to center field with authority. Okay, how about the breaking ball away? I'll just flip it to right field, slicing off the bat for the ground rule double. Now here is the pitch location of the first at bat, the home run, the 5. And then the second at bat away, down and away, a pitcher's pitch. And he's standing on second base with a double. Very frustrating for any pitcher. It's kind of like the late Tony Gwynn, the late great Tony Gwynn. I remember playing with Tony and then going to other teams, and the scouting report would be throw it down the middle, hopefully he gets himself out.
Wow.
Because if you tried to pitch him, he would flip it here, he'd flip it there. Just throw it down the middle, hopefully, you know, he'll get himself out, hit it right at somebody.
Can you remember anybody else that was the thought process with? I mean, besides Tony, man, that's pretty amazing.
Some pretty good hitters along the way. I remember Eddie Murray was obviously Hall of Famers you look at. Eddie Murray sticks out to me. Never played against Rod Carew.
Shifts on and works out pretty well here. Ryan Schimpf, the second baseman, on the other side of the infield. Leadoff home run for Justin Smoak. Blue Jays lead it 3-1. A couple long balls tonight so far off Andrew Cashner. The difference in this one with the Blue Jays on top 3-1. A lot of pitches too. Cashner at 93 through the first 5. Marcus Stroman with 62 as he starts this 6th inning, and the top of the order, Travis Jankowski to lead it off. Liner into center field, and Jankowski has got himself a base hit. That breaks up a string of 7 in a row, retired by Marcus Stroman. First time Jankowski has been aboard tonight.
Going early, and you know what? Stroman misses with location. With that 2-seamer, he likes to locate it down and away, hit it off the end of the barrel, and maybe get a weak rounder left side, but that one leaks, and that's a mistake that Travis Jankowski took advantage of.
So lead runner on for the Padres for just the 2nd time in the first 6 innings. Will Myers taking a hack at the first pitch. His 3rd at bat of the night. Will struck out swinging in the first, single to center field in the 3rd. Fouls it off to the right out of play. 0-2. Four hits allowed by Stroman in the game. He had retired 11 of 12 before the base hit. Jankowski and Myers has gone quickly here. Strikeout number 5 for Stroman. Well, Matt Kemp coming up. He has had a very good road trip that began in St. Louis.
Seeing the ball well, taking advantage of some mistakes, and turning it on the fastball as well. 9 for 28 going into this game. He scored 5 runs, 3 doubles, 4 home runs. He's driven in 6. Nice, easy swing. The one thing I look at Matt Kemp, he never overswings. Gets himself in a good mechanical position and lets the body transfer that energy into the head of that bat and doing some damage.
Well, Padres do not have a home run tonight, but of course 23 home runs in their last 23 straight games with a home run, at least one. And a home run right here would tie it up. As good a time as any. That's got 22 on the year, 4 on the trip.
You calling it?
I'm thinking it. I don't know if I'm calling it necessarily, or I'll have the chance to call it.
You know, don't be afraid to go out on a limb one time and call a home run. There's nothing wrong with it.
If I call, will you let me actually make the call?
I will. I promise you I will lay out. I promise you that.
There'll be no screaming or yelping.
You got to call it first.
I'm calling a home run. Ball 2, 2-0. Good hitters count. Now's the time. Feeling it.
Let's peek into Russell Martin, see where we're going here. Slide step, fastball away.
On the ground, left side, and through into left field. A base hit for Matt Kemp. He'll take it. Base hit to left for Kemp. Up to second base goes Jankowski. 2 on, 1 away. It's time now for our top tier player profile, brought to you by Arco. And with that base hit, extending his hitting streak now to 11 games, is Matt Kemp. Now Kendrick currently on a 16-gamer. Brandon Phillips 13. Daniel Murphy with 11, tied with Kemp. So 2 on, 1 away, and Jan Hervis Solarte coming up. He'll take strike 1. Solarte with a single to left field in the 2nd inning. Grounded out to second base in the 4th inning. In the air to right field, struck pretty well. Bautista going back towards the track at the wall, and that ball is caught out there. Pilar up against the scoreboard. Jankowski tags and gets to third without a problem. But a ball that appeared to be headed out of here by Solarte comes up a tad short. with Pilar right at the fence to make the catch.
Just a little bit towards the end of the bat. Now, we've seen Kevin Pilar make some great plays at this ballpark. Plenty of room for Pilar. And Jankowski, realizing that he's so far back in right center field, he's got the speed to retag and take 90 feet.
So first and third now, 2 down. Solarte thought he had it.
For a second there, I thought he had too. Just off the end of the bat, just a little bit too much.
Alex Dickerson 0 for 2. He'll take a curveball for strike 1. Dickerson is flat out to left, grounded out to second base. Bounce in. Blocked by Martin as Jankowski stands at third base. Kemp remains at first, 2 down. In the air to right for Dickerson. Deep far to right field, and that ball is long gone. A 3-run home run to put the Padres on top in this one. 4-3. Alex Dickerson with another bomb, and the Padres have now hit a home run in 24 straight games. Now Stroman making a mistake here right in the wheelhouse for Alex Dickerson, and he takes it out of the yard to right center field. Dickerson with his 5th home run of the year. And a blast to right center field. So Solarte almost had the home run. Dickerson does, and the Padres have the lead. And that was some of the best analysis of a home run I have heard yet this season from Mark Grant. Tremendous, really good. Yeah, it's so good. I finally got to call a home run. It was great. Really good stuff. Really good. That was your best work. So good. I'll take the tape off in a little while. But for now, keep it on. Padres have a lead on top 4-3. How good is Dickerson? And how much is he enjoying the Rogers Center right now? How much am I enjoying this time alone as this one is grounded foul over on the first base side? Not only do they tie it up, but the Padres take a 4-3 lead, quiets the Rogers Center. Ryan Schimpf with a double and an RBI in the second inning. He will pop it up foul off to the left out of play. Well, the Padres extending most consecutive games with a home run to 24 now with that home run. And on the all-time list, where do they stand? Well, at 24, still got a little ways to go. The Rangers, 2002 with 27 straight games with at least one home run. Should I take it off? I don't know. I guess, yeah. There we go. I was really enjoying that.
Oh, the Brazilian wax got me again. Wow.
Ryan Schimpf is out.
Can I say something here?
No. No.
Please?
This is my show. 3-run home run, Alex Dickerson. It's 4-3 Padres. It's Donnie time. Again, another home run, 4-3. Padres have the lead thanks to his 3-run shot. And Edwin Encarnacion now stands in with the Blue Jays trailing for the first time. As Cashner has got a lead to work with for the first time. And Cashner, of course, nearing 100 pitches at 94. There is action in the Padres pen as Cashner starts out here in the 6th inning.
Well, between innings, Marcus Stroman not happy with the location of the pitches and the results, obviously. You know, as a pitcher, you know, you vent a little bit. There's always room for snappage, right? But it's about bouncing back and then forgetting about it. And for Alex Dickerson, you know, it's funny because talking to Andy Green in his office before the game, and Andy said, quote, this is his time. He's earned the right to get starts and see what he could do at the big league level. And I'll tell you what, he is answering that door. That's opportunities knocking on.
Line down the left field line, foul into the seats. A hot shot. Encarnacion out ahead. Action in the pen. Brad Hand up for the Padres as Cashner starts the bottom of the 6th inning.
So Justin Hatcher with the binder on the right, taking the place of Doug Bachler, who is now in the dugout, taking the spot of Darren Balsley, who is at home in San Diego, recovering nicely from some hand surgery. And of course, Darren is watching. We wish him nothing but the best.
I would say this is a tough part of the order, but this entire order is a tough part of the order.
Yep.
But it is Encarnacion, Saunders, and Tulowitzki, 3, 4, and 5. And that's to right. Kemp back will get there to make the catch for the first out of the 6th inning. Well, some great pictures of this beautiful Rogers Center. Tonight's game is presented in HD by Sony. Roof open again tonight, back-to-back nights. Imagine it will be tomorrow for the day game as well, weather permitting.
100 pitches for Andrew Cashner, and you know what? There's scouts at every game, Don. We all know that. But I tell you what, after the Padres take the lead, scouts are now watching how is Andrew Cashner going to react now with the 1-run lead here against this lineup. Because we talked about his name being thrown out there, right, from teams interested, needing starting pitching. And it's outings like this is how is he going to react after getting the lead with that Alex Dickerson home run.
Well, you see in our pregame meal every night a group of scouts, and I think there are more scouts hanging around right now than what we're used to on a regular basis. They're here for a reason.
Let's see if he pitches backwards here. What I mean by that, off speed and a hitter's count. 2-1. Hitters look fastball. Will he throw that little wrinkle slider? Will he throw a changeup? Because I feel against this lineup, if you throw a fastball here, you better darn well locate it very well.
Eighth 3-ball count of the night for Cashner.
Fastball away.
And a swing and a miss. Saunders going after that fastball. Full count now.
Good running 93-mile-an-hour two-seamer.
Troy Tulowitzki waits on deck with 1 out here in the 6th. Morris thinking about it.
Backdoor slider.
Swing and a miss. Saunders goes chasing at the fastball away. 96. That is 6 strikeouts for Andrew Cashner.
Saunders helping out Andrew Cashner a little bit, but too close to take, so he's offering for the strikeout.
Time now to check out the Cholula flamethrower. I have a feeling it's going to be hot. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's show. Let's show yo.
2 down here in the 6th. 6 strikeouts for Cashner. Nothing like mud speaking French. Down low, ball 1. How about the eye black at night for Troy Tulowitzki?
Yeah, it's the patch too, right?
Yeah.
It's not the traditional.
No, it's not the one that like I wear in a day game. No.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess there's still glare.
Shift on, Schimpf with the ball. He throws out. Tulowitzki, good shutdown inning for Cashner. A 1-2-3-6, the 4-3 Padres lead. As Cashner, a tough first inning. Josh Donaldson with a 2-run home run. It's the Blue Jays on top 2-0 at the time. Another home run. Justin Smoak, a solo shot of the 5th. This to left center field. Blue Jays had a 3-1 lead in this game. Marcus Stroman to Dickerson, who takes him out of the yard. A 3-run shot. And for Dickerson, his 5th home run. And the Padres jump on top 4-3 as we move into the 7th inning. Likely the end of the night for Cashner. He's at 108 and a good shutdown inning. As leading it off is Alexei Ramirez here in the 7th.
Hey, big inning for Andrew Cashner after taking the lead. High fives all the way around. That's some big league pitching right there by the Texan. Number 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Blue Jays shut down in order in the 6th. It's a quality start up to this point.
Center field for Ramirez, sending Pilar back, still going at center field, and he'll get there to make the catch back by the track.
Follow Padres baseball live with the MLB.com at-bat app. Stay up to the moment at any moment with game day, live game video highlights, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com at-bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your phone and tablet.
One down here in the 7th inning brings up Brett Wallace. Not a shift, but backing up some is Devin Travis at second base. Biagini up in the pen for the Jays. Not yet seen him in the series. Wallace has struck out twice. There is Devin Travis, who's getting a little more room to deal with anything that Brett Wallace does in short right. Wallace struck out swinging in the 2nd, looking in the 5th. 2-2.
Almost looked like a cut fastball or some type of short, tight slider from Stroman after going away, bang. Changing direction on it.
Swing and a miss, and Wallace strikes out again. 7 strikeouts for Stroman, 3 of them for Wallace.
This looks like another breaker, of maybe a bigger break than the previous pitch. Maybe a slider, hard to the plate, and catches Brett Wallace off balance.
First career appearance for Marcus Stroman against the Padres tonight. There's 2 outs in the 7th inning, and here's Derek Norris. 0 for 2. Fastball elevated at 94 miles an hour. Stroman, first round draft choice by the Blue Jays, 22nd overall in 2012. On the corner, and it's 0-2.
You know, by that abbreviated windup we talked about earlier, Marcus Stroman has been quoted as saying it's keeping his head still. Not a lot of movement as the traditional windup going back and forth towards home plate. See how still his head stays during that whole delivery, and keeping his hands somewhat around the belt buckle throughout his entire delivery until he breaks his hands to go towards home plate. To boil it down, hey, less movement, you don't have to worry about as much. See where his hands are? Little step, head is still, hands are still there, break, go. Keep it simple.
Yeah, not too many checkpoints, I guess. I mean, if you can repeat your delivery a lot more often, I guess, if you keep it that simple.
Way out in front of that one.
Down low, and it's now 2-2 to Norris, who is lined out to third sharply, grounded out to second base. Andy Green's Padres have a 4-3 lead with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Down the left field line, foul out ahead. A breaking ball that time. Outfield straight away. In the dirt, and a full count now. Travis Jankowski, top of the Padres order, waiting on deck. With 2 outs here in the visiting half of the 7th inning. Padres took the lead in the 6th inning on the 3-run home run by Dickerson. That's ball 4, and he walks the number 9 man, Derek Norris, who'll head on down to first base. That is the first walk of the night given up by Stroman. And it comes with 2 down in the 7th. So John Gibbons on the phone checking on his reliever as Stroman up to 96 pitches with 2 outs here in the 7th, and Travis Jankowski coming up.
And off a little bit with the location out of the zone, resulting in that walk for Norris. You know, you make a mistake in the zone against Jankowski, he can spin on one.
Travis tonight has grounded out twice, and last time up singled to center and scored a run. On the ground, a fair ball down the left field line. Heading for third base is Norris as Saunders up with it. Into second with a double goes Travis Jankowski, and it's second and third, and the Padres making some noise with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Second hit of the night for Travis Jankowski.
Hey, the first 2 at bats tonight, Travis Jankowski pulls the ball. 3 unassisted, 4-3. The last 2 at bats, single to left center, and a double going the opposite way off the line. Look at Donaldson, doesn't even offer at it. That is just some good hitting right there by Travis Jankowski, the 4th time around.
Well, John Gibbons out there will take the baseball from Stroman. A pitching change. 4-3 Padres.
Practice to him was several things. So the defense at all three positions, speed, base running, base stealer, power, versatility, and depth. So feel great about some of the pieces in the minor leagues, but adding him to our major league team now and having another year of control seemed to make sense for us.
Well, general manager of the Toronto Blue Jays talking about Melvin Upton Jr., his newest member of his roster. Here's the newest member of this game as the pitching change brought to you by El Cajon Ford. Joe Biagini into the game now.
Joe Biagini, a Rule 5 guy for these Blue Jays. 4-pitch pitcher, fastball, curveball, changeup, slider. Mid-90s.
Myers broken back grounder up the middle, ranging is Tulowitzki barehanded. What a play by Troy Tulowitzki. It's Will Myers at first base. Barehanded out of a jam by the Blue Jays. 4-3 Padres. What a play. Four to 3, Padres on top of the Blue Jays. Time now for our fans of the game, brought to you by Fan Diego. Some Padres fans making their way here to Toronto to see this 3-game series. The Padres and the Blue Jays here into the bottom of the 7th. Well, into the game for the Padres. Brad Hand, the left-hander, after 6 from Andrew Kashner.
Great job tonight by Andrew Kashner. 2 runs in the first inning. He held them. Gave up another run, but settled in quite nicely. And leaves with the lead. Turn it over to Brad Hand.
6 innings tonight for Kashner in the game. Pitch down and in to Russell Martin. He'll be followed by Kevin Pillar and Justin Smoak. Kashner 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, walked 3, struck out 6 through 108 pitches in his outing. That's not close.
He hit the cup of coffee.
Not the bowl, but the coffee.
He hit the Tim Hortons coffee. Here it is, coming at you.
You do it on the fly?
Decaf or regular? No, it's on the bounce. By the way, sorry about crushing 6 Timbits this morning.
Wow.
And an old fashioned at Tim Hortons.
Whoa.
Washed it down with a nice latte. Love Tim Hortons.
That's a lot of donuts. Pitch is high and a 4-pitch walk. Martin down to first base. Not what Brad Hand wanted to do. The walk to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th in a 1-run game.
Time for a little chat with Derek Norris, going over the scouting report for Kevin Pillar. You know, as a pitcher, I mentioned this quite a bit. The walk, obviously, that's not the way you want to start, as Doug Bachler goes to the phone to the bullpen. But you have to have the mentality that one good quality pitch can result in 2 outs. Make that good quality pitch, maybe the 2-seamer. Get yourself a grounder.
Pillar has already grounded into a double play. Did that in the 2nd, a 4-6-3. Grounded out to shortstop in the 4th inning.
Yeah, this is a team that does not ground into a lot of double plays, the fewest in the American League.
A little bit low, and that's ball 1. Brad Hand coming in here, walks Martin, now dealing with Pillar. Padres infielders at double play depth. Two 2-0. Jose Dominguez up in the Padres pen, as now Solarte is going to come in and talk to Brad Hand. So the last 3 outings for him. Just the 1 run.
Well, you might think yourself, you know, get righties coming up this inning, right? And then you got righties in the bullpen. Well, Carlos Villanueva, he's their like long guy, middle guy. Jose Dominguez, he's a guy that's, you know, a hard thrower, but high leverage situation, really not that guy. So Andy Green electing to go with one of the 4 left-handers in the bullpen tonight, Brad Hand.
There's Dominguez warming up. As Hand walked Martin, now has fallen behind Pillar, 3-0. Takes, and it wasn't close. 1st and 2nd, nobody out on back-to-back walks, and right now Hand cannot find the strike zone. Scheduled to bat was Justin Smoak, but Melvin Upton Jr. is going to make his debut. from Melvin Upton Jr. as he is welcomed with open arms by the Toronto Blue Jays faithful. A Padre until this morning. The Blue Jay now looking to do some damage. How many dramatic hits has Upton had this year for the Padres? 3 walk-off home runs. And now he's looking to have a little drama in a new uniform in Toronto. Strike one.
Well, no one had a better vantage point for Melvin Upton Jr. when he was playing center field to see a guy like Brad Hand and his type of stuff.
On the ground to first base. Myers to second for 1. That's what they'll get. And Upton will reach at first base. So 3 to 6 on the putout at second base of Pilar. As Upton will reach at first. Taking third is Martin.
Good job of Melvin Upton Jr. going the other way. And you know what? Credit Will Myers. Some concentration there with Pilar leading off. I mean, that ball, you got to concentrate on that. You have the runners right in front of you. And as I mentioned earlier, in game 1, when in doubt, get an out. They did just that. And they keep the double play in order.
First and third, 1 down. Devin Travis coming up. Got to keep an eye on Melvin at first base, as we know. He gains his lead. Strike one. Hand has found the strike zone again.
That's a big key, especially on the breaking ball. Getting out there, getting extended, and spinning that pitch for a strike. Smell a pitch out, maybe?
Oh, to the backstop, taking second of the Upton, remaining at third base is Martin. Second time that Hand is uncorked one.
Well, it's somewhat of a pitch out, but not planned. And this time, he does hit the cup of coffee on the fly. It takes the double play out of the equation here. After throwing such what a great carom for Derek Norris. That was right back to him like a pitch back as a kid in the backyard. You throw it, it comes right back to you.
Tying run 90 feet away, go ahead run in scoring position now for the Jays with 1 out. Devin Travis 0 for 2. He's flying out to center, struck out looking, and count of 1-1 right now. And has been on the wild side. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Coming for third is Martin. He'll score. It's tied. He's going to say it's a foul tip. They're going to send him back.
Oh, he hit him maybe, huh? Was he hit by pitch?
John Gibbons out of the dugout. Sending the runners back here was home plate umpire Dan Isanya. They're going to take a look. Said he got a piece.
Foul tip.
Foul
dead
ball.
Really tough to tell. Hey, Don.
Yep. Martin broke for home, but a foul ball, the indication.
See if the ball changes direction.
Tough to tell.
Very tough.
Second and third, 1 out. 1 and 2 the count. Another chance for Devin Travis. In the dirt, and Martin stops. Took a step or two. Norris aggressively running down that first base line to retrieve that.
Derek may have gotten that one on the wrist with a throwing hand.
A little professional courtesy here. Dan Iasonio, home plate umpire, standing in front, giving Norris a little extra time.
Might want to have a trainer come out and check him out.
Paul Navarro will.
Hey, this is that point in the dugout now where Christian Bethancourt is scrambling to get the gear on, possibly just to be on red alert as this breaking ball. Does he get it off the thumb? The right thumb?
That's what they're looking at, it looks like. No, maybe a little higher.
Yeah.
Great pain tolerance that Derek Norris has.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah, a little bit higher on the wrist, look like. So a lengthy at bat here for Devin Travis with one out, runners at second and third, infield in all the way around for the Padres. Two-two pitch.
Oh.
Full count now, barely. With Jose Bautista, the top of the order, waiting on deck. Russell Martin at third, Melvin Upton Jr. at second. On the ground, softly in towards third. Solarte races in and will have no play at first. Everybody stays where they're at. So not the worst thing in the world here, as it turns out.
You know, there are some that are watching probably that you know, that after a second look, that ball looks like it's going to stay fair, especially on the turf. You know, chances are he's going to beat that one out anyway. It's going to be bases loaded. Some might say, hey, why don't you let that ball roll a little bit? It might have a chance to go foul, but hey, like you said, Don, now force it any base. But still, you got Joey Bats, Jose Bautista up at the dish.
A walk in the first, grounded back to the mound in the third, struck out swinging in the fifth. Mighty swing and a miss at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Bases filled with Blue Jays. Martin at third, Upton at second, Travis at first. Foul backhand hand jumps ahead 0-2. 1 for 1. Small sample size here against Hand.
And once again, I want to reiterate, Brad Hand, the left-hander, facing a lot of righties. Well, when you look at the righties in the bullpen, Villanueva, Dominguez, they're really not the high leverage guys, right? So Andy Green's thinking, I'm going to one of my better lefties out of the bullpen to try to stop the Blue Jays here in this particular inning.
Bautista fouls it back again. Fastball again from Hand. Donaldson waiting on deck. One out here in the last of the 7th inning. Batiste on a check swing. Ball gets away from third, scoring is Martin to tie the game. He did go, so it is a strikeout, but the run comes in, and it's tied 4-4. Batista could not hold up. He offered, but as the ball gets away, everybody moves up, and it's a tie game.
There's the swing. Iasonia appeals at first base. Clint Fagan says yes, it's a hot potato. Tie game. And Brad Hand, there's been a handful of pitches that up and away, miss it with location, bouncing the breaking ball. He's got one out to go here.
So now second and third with two down, and Josh Donaldson is that out. Chant of MVP goes up here in Toronto. The reigning American League MVP. Foul back, jumped on that first pitch. Well, no doubt he has been in the driver's seat. Brought to you by Kia. Last 8 games at 344. A couple of home runs along the way. That's with 2 outs. Upton at third base. Travis at second base. A run already in for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss.
Hey,
fastball by him.
95. Pump it up. Go right after him. Above the belt buckle. Donaldson likes the high fastball. You know, let's face it. He likes. If there's going to be a fastball close, yeah, he can hit it. That one had some serious giddy up.
Cashner no longer a part of the decision here tonight as this game is tied. Donaldson hits the fly ball to left field. Shallow left as Ramirez will duck back and make the catch in front of Dickerson that ends the inning. The Blue Jays tie it up with a run on the 7th. It's 4-4. Mike and Steve as Joe Biagini back on the mound here for the Blue Jays. Now a tie game. So Stroman is off the hook after he went 6 2/3 in tonight's game. Allowed 7 hits, 4 runs, walked a batter, struck out 7. Edwin Encarnacion has now come into the game at first base from the DH spot. as Melvin Upton pinch hit for Justin Smoak. As Matt Kemp will take a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Matt didn't think was a strike. He is 1 for 3 on the night, a single in the 6th inning. Oh, 0-2. Ryan Buchter up in the Padres bullpen.
So correct me if I'm wrong there, Don Coolio, but now that the DH is out of the game playing first base, the pitcher now is in the number 8 spot. You lose the DH, you'll have to pitch hit for Biagini if that spot comes up.
Absolutely correct. Kemp knew it. Takes with him strikeout number 1 for Biagini. 1 down here in the 8th. Yeah, you lose your DH if you put him in the field, and that's what they've done here. Encarnacion taking over at first base. Brett Cecil up in the pen for the Jays. So you're playing under American League rules, but all of a sudden now you get a National League situation.
Right.
In American League ballpark. And Hervis Solarte takes strike 1.
Here's what we're talking about. See here where it says Biagini? Well, that's the pitcher. And as Don mentioned, Encarnacion now goes play first base. You lose the DH. So now when it comes up to Biagini's spot, that's a pinch hit situation.
Popped up. Shortstop Troy Tulowitzki will drift to the outfield artificial surface. 2 down. Well, Biagini does a nice job. Gets a couple of men. The final out of the 7th. First 2 outs of the 8th. And John Gibbons making his way out to make a change here. Brett Cecil will be making his way into the game. Pitching change from Toronto. Tied at 4. For the 2nd straight game with a home run. This one a 3-run blast out to right center field at the time, but the Padres on top 4-3. Blue Jays have tied it up 4-4. And here comes Dickerson with 2 down here in the 8th. And a new pitcher on for the Jays. The veteran left-hander Brett Cecil.
A homegrown Blue Jay. Been around a long time. Selected by the Jays in the 1st round back in 2007. 3-pitch pitcher, fastball, curveball, cutter for Brett Cecil.
There's strike 1 to Dickerson.
Low 90s on the fastball from Cecil.
Seems like he's been around forever, but he is 29 years old. That's some Padres history for you. Dickerson, at least 1 home run in 3 straight games. will hook this into right field. A 2-out base hit. Look at a single off Cecil with 2 down here in the 8th. Second hit of the night for Alex Dickerson.
Continues to impress. Going into this game, hit 280. The long ball has been a big key for Alex Dickerson. And John Gibbons bringing in the veteran lefty Cecil. And what does Dickerson do? All he does is just singles to right field for the knock. That's impressive.
Well, the average up to 291 now for Dickerson. 2 down. He's at first with Ryan Schimpf standing in. Had an RBI double back in the 2nd inning. Struck out twice after that. All that against Stroman as he pops it up foul, backing out of play. Cecil, who has closed games at times for the Blue Jays each of the last 2 years, kind of filling in that spot, had 5 saves in 2014, 5 saves last year. He was an all-star in 2013. Schimpf goes around 0-2. Two down in the 8th. Dickerson at first in a tie game from Toronto. There goes Dickerson. Schimpf will take a ball, and Dickerson will steal second base. So into scoring position now with 2 down.
First move from the left-hander. He is off. Flash looking in, and the nice pop-up slide. Stay on that bag now in the pop-up. Showing he can run a little bit.
This is 2nd stolen base of the year for Dickerson. Now Schimpf will try to get him in. And 2 down here in the 8th. Tulowitzki playing right in behind him. Padres 1 for 5 tonight with runners in scoring position as this one fouled a long way down the right field line. In-game box score for the Padres on the night. Out hitting the Blue Jays 8-5. Jankowski and Dickerson with multi-hit performances. In the dirt again, blocked by Martin. Just surrounds those balls in the dirt.
Yeah.
Schimpf on the ground to first base. Encarnacion's got it. He'll tag the bag, and that will end the top of the 8th inning. To the bottom of the 8th, tied up 4-4 from north of the border.
thinking that I'm going to be in the lineup every day. If I'm not, that doesn't mean I'm just going to, sit down and, feel sorry about myself. There's a chance I'm going to get a pinch hit. There's a chance I'm going to catch a 9th inning. If we're up by 10 runs or 13, I might get the last 2 innings. So that's my time to be a start.
A little sneak peek of tonight after Padres Live, the postgame show. SD Live with Christian Bethencourt. Talk about the year and his career with Mike Pomerantz. Stay tuned after Padres Live, the postgame show.
Bottom of the 8th, Ryan Buchter into the game. Third arm used tonight for the Padres. And he misses to Encarnacion for ball 1. 49th appearance of the year for Ryan Buchter.
The strikeouts really are eye-popping. 60 in 45 frames of work for the left-hander.
That hand going an inning, giving up just the 1 hit, but he did give up the game-tying run. A couple of wild pitches mixed in there, and 2 walks and a strikeout in his inning. Races Andrew Cashner from a decision from this game, in a game that Cashner pitched well. Strike in there, and it's 2-1. Opponents have hit at just 186 against Ryan Buchter on the year. Fouled off to the right. Question for you. He is on the extreme third base side. Why?
Straight into the right-handed hitter and to get an angle away to the left-handed hitter. Every guy is different, and the strength of Ryan Buchter is burying that fastball in. See that foot from our vantage point, Don?
Yep.
If you drew a direct line from where his foot is into the angle, right-hander, he buries it right in there, and that's why I think he's been so successful. And he gets an angle now down and away.
Swinging a foul tip for strike 3.
That gives a different look to the right-handed hitters from that angle on the pitcher's plate. Hey, chalk up another strikeout for Ryan Buchter. Wow. That was behind him. He was very late on that one.
So Buchter's first K, 8th strikeout for Padres pitching in the game, and here's Michael Saunders. Guy who hits lefties at 290.
That tells me that he really keeps that front side closed. He doesn't bail. He thinks center of the diamond and opposite field. Doesn't mean he can't pull the ball, but I think that's so key. And you know, the majority over time, and you've seen a lot of baseball, Don. When you see lefty on lefty, don't the majority of them stay away from him?
Yes.
I mean, very rarely do you see a lefty go in on a lefty. So what I mean by Sonny, he keeps that front side tucked in that way.
Fouls it back on a pitch that was in.
Fastballs away, breaking balls away. You get ahead, you make them fish for that frisbee down and away. I think sometimes when lefties go into the lefties, it's by mistake.
Outside corner for strike 3. Saunders knew it, takes with him the 2nd strikeout for Ryan Buchter. 2 down here in the 8th.
And when you can consistently pummel that outside corner, you might get a call every now and then. It looks like that ball is off the plate a little bit, but that's a big league hang with him. And a big out for Ryan Buchter and the Padres.
2 down brings up Troy Tulowitzki. He's had a quiet night at the plate, 0 for 3. Fouled it back, thought he had a good pitch, and he did.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
Buchter has come in here in the 8th inning, struck out Edwin Encarnacion. Michael Saunders back to back. Now an 0-1 pitch to Tulowitzki. Outside, it's 1-1. The closer for the Blue Jays, Osuna, is up. Came in and finished off last night's game. Slipping out of the hand of Buchter. Swinging a foul tip. Healthy diet of fastballs from Buchter.
Hey, a couple of pitches that Troy Tulowitzki have done some damage with. And this one right here, down the middle.
They said 2 of those.
Yep.
Fouled back to our right, not a play. Tulowitzki hanging tough here at 2-2.
Hey, don't you find it odd that the Blue Jays, the American League team, is playing National League rules now, and the National League team Padres are playing American League rules?
Yeah, how about that?
Here in Canada.
Worked out that way. A chance for John Gibbons again. Melvin Upton Jr. in the game. And a pitcher hitting 8th. Padres will use their DH. They have not forfeited the right to have their DH yet. 2-2. In the air to right field. In comes Matt Kemp. He'll settle underneath and put it away. Buchter has a 1-2-3 8th inning to the 9th, tied 4-4. Fox Sports San Diego presents Padres Baseball, brought to you by RCP Block and Brick. Start your outdoor project at rcpblock.com. By Petco, your complete pet store. And by your San Diego County Lexus dealers. 4-4 the score as we head to the 9th inning back in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And some Padres fans hoping for a Padres victory tonight against this good Toronto Blue Jays team. Well, in the game, the closer in a tie game at home here for the Jays, Roberto Osuna. Saw him last night. He was 21 out of 23 in save opportunities, and of course this is not. He's trying to keep it a tie score and give his offense a chance to come out in the bottom of the 9th. Alexei Ramirez leading it off and fouling it back for strike 1.
You know, interesting scenario going on here. I was thinking when Melvin Upton Jr. pinch hit, he could have stayed in the game in right field. Bautista could have went to first base and you still keep your DH, right?
I don't know how much first base Bautista has been playing.
Gibbons has put him there before. Not a lot, but he has played some first base. So, you know, when you start moving around, but you know, he lost the DH. And when you look at the bench, you've got Barney, Tolle, and Carrera.
Yeah, and Josh Tolle is R.A. Dickey's personal catcher.
Right. The knuckleball specialist. And there you see the scorecard. So just a thought.
May have been a mistake for John Gibbons. As this one gets away on the strikeout, back is Martin. The throw is low. The dugout by Encarnacion. Nice play. So the strikeout putout goes 2-3, but it was not an easy putout.
You know, you hear about second efforts, and once again, Russell Martin gets the good carom, the good bounce, barehanded grab, and a pick. Both ends of that play. Nicely done by the Blue Jays. Hey, that's not an easy pick at first base.
No. So one out here in the ninth, and Brett Wallace, the batter. Again, not a full shift, but Devin Travis ducks back to short right field. Second baseman, as Wallace has had a tough night tonight, striking out 3 times in the game. As you see Travis 3 or 4 strides on that outfield grass at second. All of his strikeouts were against the starter, Marcus Stroman. Sometimes when you're going like this too, it's got to feel like you're 0-2 in the box every time you get in. And here he is again, unfortunately. Fouls it off at the dish, stays alive.
Good changeup way out in front of it.
And you got Brandon Maurer, Jose Dominguez warming in the pen. This remains a tie score. I'm sure we'll see Dominguez. If not, we'll see Maurer. The 0-2 fouled off. Jam that time in on the thumbs of Brett Wallace. Ozuna has not allowed a run over his last 9 outings. That encompasses 8 2/3 innings. And in the last 9 outings, the opponent's hitting at just 103 against him. And did he get him? He did. Hit Brett Wallace. So a base runner for the Padres with 1 down here in the 9th.
Oh, that's got to hurt. Even though it was a glancing ball, that's got to hurt. Gets him right. Like the tricep area, the right arm. Scraping the elbow, maybe. Yep.
Well, Adam Rosales is going to run for Brett Wallace, hit by the pitch with 1 out in the 9th inning. Derek Norris has lined out to third, grounded out to second, and walked in the game. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Lead at first for Rosales, held on over there by Encarnacion. Padres had a 4-3 lead. Blue Jays able to tie it up 4-4 with a run in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tied 4-4 as the Padres bat with 1 out in the 9th. Rosales pinch running at first base. One inside, seemed to fool Norris. Now with Rosales taking over for Wallace, he is now the DH effectively for the Padres in the game. Wallace had been the DH. Foul back, 2-2.
So now only one bench player left for Andy Green and the Padres, Christian Bethancourt. Light bench tonight.
Already working a man down. Ozuna, right-handers hitting at just 179 against him. And that one will bounce into this right-hander. Full count. Travis Jankowski, top of the Padres order, waiting on deck with one out in the ninth. Rosales takes off, a swing and a miss for Norris, throws a good one, and he is safe. Able to steal second base. The throw may have beat him. Travis digs it out, and the tag late. Rosales gets into scoring position with 2 down.
I think Rosales had the benefit of that ball being bounced to second base, because watch, infielder's got to come up for it. Travis has got to go back down for the tag. So up on the bounce, the hand gets in there, and then the glove comes down. So benefit of the bounce goes to Rosales.
Into scoring position with 2 down. Martin goes out to talk to Ozuna as they get ready to deal with Travis Jankowski. Jankowski, a 2-hit night tonight for the Padres. Single to center and a double to left. Go ahead run in scoring position now for the Padres with 2 down in the ninth. Strike one. Ozuna's got the good velocity, 96 miles an hour. Too far in, close pitch though. Alexei Ramirez struck out to begin the inning. Wallace hit by a pitch. Rosales runs for him. Derek Norris strikes out, but Rosales steals second base. Now Jankowski gets hit. Down to first he goes, kind of turned into it. Hands or wrist again, huh?
Yeah, it's, man. Oh. That's wrist, huh?
Back wrist.
Oh yeah, and that's on the bone area. That's not in a meaty part of the arm. Looks like he's okay.
So 2 on, 2 down, and now Will Myers. Ozuna has hit 2 Padres in this inning. Myers trying to make him pay with 2 outs and runners in scoring position, a .293 hitter. Myers struck out in the first, single to center in the third, struck out in the sixth, grounded out in the seventh. Myers lines to third. Donaldson's there to make the catch. Hot shot, but right to Donaldson. Padres strand a pair.
Josh Donaldson, put a good swing on it, but that's the luck. That's the draw you get. Keep swinging it, just couldn't find a hole to break that 4-4 tie. Got on top of it, spun on it nicely, and Josh Donaldson hauls it in for the out. Hey, it would have been interesting because that ball was hit so sharply. If that goes to left field, you know, you got to send him on home to try to break that tie, and nothing Will Myers can do there.
Jose Dominguez into the game now for the Padres, 9th appearance.
Hard throwing right-hander, only 8 1/3 pitched for Jose. Hey, you know what? This is crunch time. This is the big leagues. See what he can do.
They'll first face Russell Martin, Kevin Pillar, and then a pinch hitter scheduled to bat here in the inning for the Blue Jays. Whoa! And Martin hit in the back.
I mean, we know that Dominguez has some control issues at times. And this one, look where Derek Norris is. He sent him away, and this one, right on the first 5 of the double nickel on the jersey.
The last thing Dominguez wants to do is put a man on here in a tie game in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Absolutely.
So not intentional in any way.
Mentioned last time for Dominguez, he was out there a little bit of big league time in 13 with the Dodgers, 14 with the Dodgers, and last year with Tampa Bay. So he's been in situations like this before.
Well, Jose Dominguez trying to induce a double play here coming up. Had one yesterday. Using all parts of his body to complete the double play.
Yeah, Padres getting the booty call right there. The 3-6 Bund double play.
That's your winning run at first base for the Blue Jays here in the bottom of the 9th. Kevin Pillar. 0 for 2 with a walk in the game. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a pitch in the dirt. Ezequiel Carrera has come out on deck. He would pinch hit. In the pitcher's spot, Chavez, a right-hander, up in the pen for the Jays. Pulls it back, takes a strike. Outfield straight away. Pillar tried to drop it down, but fouls it off over by the Padres dugout.
Dominguez coming in hot at 96. See Pillar kind of poke at that one, didn't let the ball meet the bat. He actually poked at that ball. Pushed.
Carrera out on deck. The bat in the pitcher's spot as the Blue Jays forfeited their DH earlier in the game when Melvin Upton Jr. batted, and Encarnacion went from DH to first base. Pillar with a flare. Schimpf is going to catch it for the first out of the 9th inning. Broken bat. Little looper out behind second base, and Schimpf goes and gets it for the first out of the inning.
Even though he missed with location, it still works to the advantage of Jose Dominguez. You could hear that bear snap on the pitch and after the out.
Oh, here comes Carrera. With one out, Martin at first base. .261 average, 4 homers, 14 runs batted in. Into his 70th game of the year. in the dirt for ball one. So for John Gibbons is what he's got left. Josh Tolley, a backup catcher. Darwin Barney available for him off the bench. And still plenty to work with from the pen. Tardy on that, 96 and running away.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he? Good free and easy motion and good run arm side.
Outside, ball two. Martin hit by a pitch to begin the inning. Pilar pops out to second base. One out, one on. Swing and a miss. Pitch headed in. Guerrero now with Devin Travis waiting on deck. Blue Jays batting here in their half of the ninth inning. Jays able to take game one of the series and come back to tie it up 4-4 here in game two. Guerrero chops one to first. Myers to second for one. Back to first for two. Double play turned by the Padres. We head for bonus baseball in Toronto, tied at 4. As we head into the 10th inning back here at the Rogers Center in Toronto. Now the Padres making the deal today, of course, with Melvin Upton Jr. going to the Blue Jays, and coming back to the Padres, Hansel Rodriguez coming from the Jays. And good amount of prospects now compiled by A.J. Preller, and you can see acquired or drafted with A.J. Preller as GM, noted on the left side and the right side.
Reload. Getting as many arms as you can, a couple of position players sprinkled in there, but hey, a high commodity, right? Pitching. Everybody always needs pitching. So restocking. So Rodriguez slips into the number 14 slot as far as Padres prospects after that deal today with the Blue Jays.
Now new pitcher now for the Blue Jays, Jesse Chavez, into the game, into his 37th game of the year, to pitch the 10th, or at least start the 10th.
37th game for the right-hander. Strikeout per innings pitched. Doesn't like lefties. Lefties like him though. 339. Fastball, cutter, changeup, slider.
That kept leading it off here in the 10th inning. Kept with a base hit back in the 6th. A 1-for-4 night. Osuna, the closer, was in for the Jays in the 9th, went an inning, gave up no hits, no runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out 2, hit 2. Kemp will pop it up. Encarnacion into foul ground. Makes the catch for the first out of the 10th. So Kemp retired and brings up Solarte. And a single back in the 2nd inning. A 1-for-4 night for Solarte. Center fielder Kevin Pillar over towards right center. Good size gap in left center, and this is down the right field line towards the pole and the corner, and it is a foul ball just to the right. Solarte makes a bid to put the Padres on top in the 10th, but just missed down the right field line.
I was hoping that ball was going to tickle that net. That's actually a net. That's not like a hard screen. So you know what? If that ball just goes by it, it's going to wiggle it a little bit. I mean, it's clearly foul by a lot, but that's not a great. It's a net. Saw it before we walked into the game today, down that right field line.
High strike to Solarte.
So if that thing moves a little, yeah,
little wiggle. That's not your average foul pole. So it fouled back. Usually it is a hard grate.
Yeah. Because if you hit a ball that we're talking centimeters, it would kind of wiggle it a little bit, wouldn't it?
Sure.
I mean, because if you want something solid, it's going to take a glancing blow. The ball will actually change direction. In the case of this, I think if the ball goes by it, and once again, they've got those guy wires on each side, so it kind of maybe makes it stiff. So maybe it wouldn't move as much.
Swing and a miss. Solarte strikes out for the 2nd out of the 10th. Chavez with 2 quick outs, and here comes Alex Dickerson, hoping for more home run magic. Why not? Another home run tonight, a 3-run home run to right center field.
He's got a good looking swing.
He'll try it against Chavez, who deals with the ball outside. They're shifting on Dickerson on the right side of the infield. Cranks it foul to the left, out of play.
1, 2, 3 on the right side for the Blue Jays.
It's Tulowitzki, the third baseman, or the shortstop, has come to the right side. Donaldson, the third baseman, left on the left side. Strike 2.
Wow. Got a call on that last one.
Full count down. With 2 down here in the top of the 10th inning. Mentioned the home run by Dickerson, also has a single in this game. In the air, foul off to the left, out of play. Ryan Schimpf waiting on deck. There are 2 outs here in the 10th inning. The Blue Jays will have 9, 1, and 2. We expected it in the bottom half of the inning. Dickerson to center field. Pillar going back, still going. He will backpedal to the track to make the catch. Right in front of the wall out there. Dickerson gives it a ride. A loud out, but he is out number 3. Tied at 4. as Brandon Maurer came in for a 4-out save against the Nationals. And a great save it was, as he was able to take care of business in that game. Gets Trey Turner there. What was a very good outing for him against a good Washington Nationals team, and a win for the Padres.
Yeah, first time for everything, and Brandon Maurer answered the bell nicely. Enters the game here tied in the bottom of the 10th in the last 3. Only 1 hit. He's been throwing the ball extremely well.
On here for the bottom of the 10th inning. Devin Travis leading it off for the Jays, and a line drive foul. Travis had a single his last time up, a 1-for-3 game. Maurer now the Padres closer. Working here in a tie game in the 10th. Real shift going on in the outfield with Jankowski into right center. And he is shallow, as is Kemp in right. Staying away is Maurer, but missing.
Yeah, look at that distance right there. And then here you see Matt Kemp kind of on the shallow side in right field. So even on the infield, huge area between second base and Alexei Ramirez.
Travis does have some pop. He is batting out of the 9 spot, but he does have 6 home runs.
Look at that area there, Don. So he can shoot something right up there. But hey, the spray charts show everything. If Brandon Maurer pitches him correctly in the outfield, he goes the other way.
Elevates and strikes out Travis for the first out of the 10th inning.
A high riding fastball. Is this by design? Let's check out where Derek Norris is. He's away. That ball leaks up way and in, but you know what? Looks like Travis had that in his mind that he was going to swing no matter what.
How about Bautista 2 for 2 in his career against Maurer. 1 out in the 10th. Top of the order now for the Jays. Bautista will foul it back. Bautista with a walk back in the first, sets in a ground out, pair of strikeouts on the night. Now we're not getting that outside corner. Popped up, shallow center. Out is Schimpf, the second baseman. 2 down. Josh Donaldson coming up. He started the scoring in this game with a 2-run home run back in the first inning. His 25th home run of the year. RBI 72 and 73. That was off Andrew Kashner.
Yeah, that was a pitch that Andrew wanted to bury away. It leaked inside. He got his hands in nicely and sent it straight to center field.
Now he bats with 2 outs, bases empty. Padres shifting on the left side of the infield, straight away in the outfield. And Donaldson takes strike 1. About 99 from Maurer. Donaldson hits a high fly ball. Shallow left center. Dickerson, Jankowski makes the catch. Blue Jays down in order in the 10th. It's to the 11th, tied at 4. Fifth will be coming up here for the Padres. Been a very good road trip for him. 4 home runs on the trip for Schimpf. It started in St. Louis in a big way for him with a couple. On to the Washington Nationals Park. In Nationals Park, we hit a couple more as part of the 3-game weekend series.
Yeah, it's been a real Schimpf show for the Padres. Hopefully he can come through here. Bonus baseball north of the border. We know he can do it in the States. Can he do it here in Ontario?
He'll take strike 1. Chavez back out there again. Had a 1-2-3 10th inning. Able to retire Kemp, Solarte, and Dickerson in the inning. Schimpf will pop it up. Foul ground. Encarnacion makes the catch right at the short fencing for the first out here of the 11th. So the 11th starts the way the 10th did. Matt Kemp fouled out to the first baseman Encarnacion. So 1 down in the 11th brings up Alexei Ramirez. On the corner. Let's say 0 for 4 in the game. 2 groundouts, a flyout, and a strikeout on the night. There's Adam Rosales on deck for the Padres in the DH spot now. In the air to shallow center field. Pilar coming in. 2 down in the 11th.
Would you agree with me, Don Orsillo, if I were to say in games like this, sometimes the trap that a lot of guys fall into, they want to be the hero and they start swinging from their heels.
Yes.
They want to hit the home run.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep. Seems that way.
Yeah.
See a lot of big swings in extra frames. Adam Rosales bats here with 2 down. It's now 6 in a row retired by Blue Jays pitching. As a staff, they have a total of 10 strikeouts in this game. Stroman, Biagini, Cecil, Ozuna, now Chavez. Instead of putting together a couple of hits.
Yep.
High drive to left field for Rosales. Saunders going back. He'll have plenty of room. Shy of the track. He'll make the catch. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down to the 11th. Tied at 4. Toronto tied up 4-4 as we get ready for the bottom of the 11th inning. And the Blue Jays, through the first 100 games, you looked at what they did last year and what turned out to be a very good year for them. They were 50-50 last year after 100 games. This year at 56-44. Run differential of 94 last year, plus 94, plus 79 this year. And averaging a little bit less runs-wise on the season than they were a year ago. Edwin Encarnacion leads it off. And takes strike one. More Brandon Maurer. Maurer had a 1-2-3 10th. Back out there for the 11th.
Yeah, after that 50-50 mark, they ended up 43-19. I'd say that's a pretty good run.
Rolls it over, foul, and it'll stay foul. Now Encarnacion had a walk-off earlier this year against the Orioles. Big American League East battle here in Toronto. He's got 27 home runs on the year. That one won it.
You know, and that's the reason why if you're going to go away to hitters like this, you better keep it down at the knees or below.
Encarnacion off the glove, and Maurer will get into right center. Encarnacion with a wide turn, he'll hold there. Lead runner on for the Blue Jays here in the 11th inning. I'm not sure if Maurer got a glove on that or not. He did, off the tip of the glove.
Shifting heavily to the left side, and there was a pitch that was up. Just taking it that way.
So lead runner on brings up Michael Saunders, who has struck out, walked, struck out again. It's 3 Ks in all. Set some good numbers in his career in extra frames. Padres at double play depth. And a swing and a miss for strike one. About 5,000 more here tonight than were here last night. 45,515 tonight. 45,515. Saunders with 19 home runs on the year. Strike call. Crowd didn't think so.
A lot of umpires here tonight.
Padres into a shift now. Solarte moving from third base to the right side of the infield. Saunders on the ground at first base. Myers going to second for one, to first, and not in time. They do get the lead runner though, and Encarnacion. Myers able to clear the runner, then fire to second base for the first out of the inning.
Well, a lot of work over there at first base for Will Myers, with Glenn Hoffman and Eddie Rodriguez quickly turning so he can square up and fire that strike and get him on the front end. Hey, the double play is gravy, but it's nice getting that lead runner. Still keeping the double play in order.
Now Troy Tulowitzki coming up. 0 for 4 in the game. He's been quiet at the plate. He's grounded into a double play, struck out, grounded out, flied out. Now he bats with one out, a runner at first. Strike one.
Boy, huge hole as we take a look from high home on that side. We know that Tulowitzki has got some pop, right? Well, look at Dickerson. Way out left. He is maybe, what, 3 strides down from the track?
As deep as you can get, pretty much.
The fake track.
Howard, his second inning of relief, has gone an inning and a third so far. Fouled off to the right.
Remember the last at bat, Don, with Tulowitzki when he popped out to right?
Yep.
Remember how many pitches he had to, I mean, he had pitches right there.
Yeah.
How many do you think he?
Probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, right, he did. And you know, his reaction was like, oh my gosh, how did I miss those pitches? You know, he can turn on a fastball now.
In the air, foul off to the right again. That was a fastball. Up and away though.
That was in the at bat I was talking about, was against Ryan Buchter to end that 8th inning when he flew out to right. He had about 3 fastballs that were just right there.
Buchter with a good inning of relief, had 2 Ks and that fly out to right. A 1-2-3 inning of relief for Buchter in the 8th. Throw to first and back. A short lead with Saunders. On the ground is short. Ramirez to second for 1, on to first for 2. Double play. 4th of the night turn by the Padres will send us to the 12th inning. Tied 4-4. The Padres and Blue Jays are tied up 4-4 into the 12th inning. And Chavez back out there for his 3rd inning of relief. So he's been able to log some innings out of the pen here for John Gibbons. Derek Norris leading it off here in the 12th. Norris 0 for 3 with a walk in the game from the number 9 spot. Chop towards third base. Donaldson backs up on it. Long throw, gets there. About as deep at third base as you can be and still get a runner, and he got him.
And played it right, backing up to play the big hop. Plenty of time. You know, Derek Norris for a catcher, yeah, he gets down the line nicely, but a strong, accurate throw from the AL MVP.
So 1 out here in the 12th. Top of the order, Jankowski.
Big leaguers make it look easy, right?
Yes.
Now, viewers out there watching, if you ever get a chance to step on a regulation field, go to behind third base to where the grass meets the dirt, and just give a peer over to first base to find out how long of a throw that is. Okay?
It's a long throw.
It's fun. It's fun to go to deep shortstop. Go to deep shortstop. And go to your right maybe 3 or 4 steps, and then look over at first base from here to where you have to make that accurate throw there. And then you'll really appreciate what these guys can do at this level.
Swing and a miss. Jankowski strikes out. Second strikeout for Chavez. 2 down. Well, the Padres have got Villanueva up and Clemens, both. Villanueva, the former Toronto Blue Jay. Myers to right field. Bautista going back. He'll turn and can't catch it. It's off the wall. Myers headed for second. Bautista runs it down, and Myers will round second, but he'll hold there with a 2-out double. Ball that nearly got out of here to right field.
Sounded like Will maybe got it off the end of the bat just a little bit, or he got in on him a little bit as he takes this ball to right field, like we know Will Myers can do so well. Bautista, the desperate extension, cannot come up with it. An easy double for Will Myers.
So in scoring position with 2 down here in the 12th inning, Matt Kemp. Chance to put the Padres on top here in the 12th. And that's ball 1. There is Franklin Morales swarming in the Blue Jays pen. Veteran left-hander. Foul back, 1-1.
Matt wants that one back. You think Matt Kemp likes extra frames? 321 average. He's parked 6. Oh, looking for 7. Big old fatty. Away. Extension. Couldn't get on top of it.
Kemp to left field. Back goes Saunders to the track at the wall. It's gone. A 2-run home run for Matt Kemp that puts the Padres on top of the 12th inning. Full extension that time for Matt Kemp. His 23rd home run of the year. And it comes with 2 outs in the 12th, and the Padres take a 6-4 lead.
Well, if you don't get the first one, how about the second one? And that one's up. It's in a little bit, and Matt Kemp turns on it. Hard holding back the smiles in the Padre dugout.
Broken bat goes flying, ground ball to first base, and tagging the bag at first to be Encarnacion. Hopefully everybody's all right as the bat splintering into the stands off the ground ball of Solarte. But Matt Kemp with a 2-run home run has given the Padres the 2-run lead. Time now for the star of the game, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Matt Kemp with a 2-run home run in the top half of the 12th inning, as the Padres in a good position here, on top 6-4 to the bottom of the 12th. Matt Kemp, 7th extra inning home run of his career, and Kemp with his 23rd home run of the year.
Can you say clutch?
Clutch.
And that it was. Carlos Villanueva trying to save it here for the Padres with the 2-run lead. Brandon Maurer going 2 innings on the ledger for the W if Carlos can shut down the Jays.
Mentioned Villanueva, a former Blue Jay. Ball outside to Russell Martin. He's with the Blue Jays in 2011 and 2012. The Cubs and the Cardinals before coming to the Padres. Fly ball foul down the right field line, out of play. Russell Martin does not have a hit tonight, despite being on base 3 times in the game, walking twice and being hit by a pitch. Strike 2. Yeah, Maurer went to 2 innings of relief for the Padres tonight. 1 hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter.
And the last 3 outings for Carlos Villanueva, not what he had hoped, but he's got an opportunity here to seal the deal. Big key for reliever. Forget about your last outing or 2 and go get him here.
Martin trying to find his way on. In the air, down the left field line, running is Ramirez and Dickerson towards foul ground, and Ramirez makes the catch with his back to the plate. Boy, did he go a long way from shortstop to make that grab. Alexei Ramirez didn't get it. Hit the ground, unable to get it. I thought he had it.
I thought he had it too.
We were blocked.
I'm right there with you.
No catch.
Well, you know what? From our vantage point, I was watching from our booth. That ball went directly behind him.
Yep.
I thought he had it.
Totally blocked. He blocks us all the way. Good thing we're not umpiring. So another chance for Russell Martin. A liner in center field instead. How about that? So Martin goes from possibly being out to getting a base hit to begin things here in the 12th. So lead runner on, and now Kevin Pillar coming up.
Well, I'm 0 for 2. I think we're in Quebec, and I thought he caught that foul ball.
Totally blocked. Well, now Pillar standing in and hits ground ball. Shortstop Ramirez has got it. He'll shovel to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. Nice play. Ramirez did all he could on a hot shot there, and he gets up gingerly. Not sure what he heard. He's grabbing at that knee.
Yeah, you know that dirt out there as he hits. Boy, does the knee give a little bit? Does the dirt give a little bit to take it a little easier on that knee? Like you said, Don, did everything he could to shovel it. The glove shovel and the pick. Great concentration by Schimpf getting that lead runner. At least they got the lead runner.
Now you got Darwin Barney batting in the pitcher's spot. Blue Jays lost the DH earlier in the game as the pitch in there for a strike. And they pinch hit for Justin Smoak at Encarnacion, go from the DH defensively to first base. Barney into his 70th game of the year. Swing and a miss. And jumping ahead here, Villanueva 0-2.
Does he pull the string on him, or is it sneak by a fastball there? Looked like a little wrinkle that had some good tilt to it, down and away.
Low and away, 1-2. Villanueva coming in here trying to finish it off for the Padres. Paul Clemens warming in the pen. He was up with Villanueva last inning. Jankowski into right center. Big gap out in left center. Low and away, 2-2. Barney will foul it off to the right. We'll do it again, 2-2. Now the Padres getting 2 in the top half of this inning on the 2-run home run by Matt Kemp. Tomorrow we will play day baseball. Finale of the series, finale of the road trip. To left center field. This is trouble. Going to get down. Over to cut it off is Dickerson. Throws in towards second base and into second, sliding head first is Darwin Barney. Tying run in scoring position now for the Jays here in the 12th.
Just catching too much of the plate, and we've said this before. Carlos Villanueva's got to be spot on with those crosshairs down and away. That one catches too much of the plate, and Darwin Barney splits that left center field gap. 8th double for Barney.
Morris out to talk to Villanueva. Devin Travis coming up. Travis has flat out to center, struck out looking, singled and struck out again. Ball 1. One out, runners at second and third. Blue Jays 1 for 6 in the game with runners in scoring position. Travis chops it off the plate foul. Villanueva, 6th pitcher used in this game by Andy Green. Right now has a 2-run lead in the 12th. The Blue Jays trying to even it up at the very least. Strike call. Good pitch right on that outside corner.
That's exactly where he needs to be. He split that corner according to Foxtrax with the 4-seam fastball. You can cut that ball in half on that corner. Nicely placed.
Pilar at third, Barney at second. One out here in the 12th inning. Close pitch, and Villanueva thought he had it.
He did have it. He just didn't get the call. Trying to pepper away that outside corner. Foxtracks had it as a strike.
Villanueva backs off, wants to see the signs again. In the dirt, blocked by Norris, and it's a full count now. At the top of the order, Jose Bautista waiting on deck. Three balls, two strikes, one out here in the 12th inning. Travis with a foul tip that gets a piece of Norris and goes back into the stands. So the battle continues here between Carlos Villanueva and Devin Travis. Tying run in scoring position. One out here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Travis fouls back another. Payoff pitch again from Villanueva. Travis will foul it back again. Ninth pitch of the at bat coming up here. Fouled off, wasting some good Villanueva pitches and battling onward. 21 pitches in the inning now for Villanueva. He's had to work hard. He's not nearly out of it yet.
And consistently trying to keep the ball away. He's got to be spot on. Look at that. Foxtracks brought to you by Southland Technology. Everything's middle away. Now he's coming in.
Travis fouls that off too.
Let's just say he walks him here. Okay, hypothetical looking ahead. The one thing you got looking forward to is Bautista's grounded into 13 double plays, but this guy's dangerous on deck. We all know that.
Yep.
You see the pitch count for Carlos Villanueva. .22 pitches this inning for Carlos.
Travis fouls off another. Eleventh pitch of the at bat coming up. What has been a tremendous battle with the game in the balance here in the 12th inning. Travis lifts it foul down the right field line out of play. We'll just keep fouling him off. 12th pitch of the at bat coming up.
Infielders getting dirty here on a grounder, right or left. You got to prevent that tying run from scoring on second base.
Travis fouls off another. Norris headed out to talk to Villanueva.
Hey, this is a conversation, man. What do you feel best with? Do you want to try to go down and away with the breaking ball? Do you want to try to pound him in again?
Fouling everything I got off.
Yeah. And the last thing you want to do, you want to stick to your strength. You don't want to try to invent a pitch. I'm not saying he's going to do that, but I think it all relies on what Villanueva feels best with in this situation. It's all about him hitting his spot because he's not overpowering.
In the air, down the left field line, towards the pole, and it is a foul ball. Wow. That would have been a game winner. Wow. Deep sigh of relief for Villanueva. Devin Travis. Pitch 14. And it's ball 4. Down to first base he goes. Bases loaded. Andy Green coming out. And he will make the change here with 1 out and the bases loaded. Clemens has been warming in the pen, and it'll be Clemens coming in. Villanueva can't finish it off. Padres are hoping to do so. Toronto 6-4 right now. The Padres holding on to a lead. The Blue Jays have the bases loaded with 1 out and Paul Clemens into the game.
3 starts for Paul. This is now his 7th game overall. And quite frankly, he's a harder thrower than Villanueva. That's the chance you want to take against Bautista with the bases loaded. The walks are high in the 18 of the 3rd. You know, there's a strikeout in there, but righty's hitting 300 with 6 home runs off Paul Clemens. It is what it is.
Villar at third base. Barney at second base. And Travis at first. Tying run at second, winning run at first. Jose Bautista with 1 out.
And as I mentioned, he's grounded into 13 double plays this year.
Padres have turned 4 in this game.
he leads the team, the Blue Jays that is, in that category, grounding into 13 double plays. Hey, work for a grounder here. Take your chances and win a ball game.
Curveball for strike one. So he starts him with a breaking ball.
Knee buckler.
Ball on a strike. Bautista's yet to see a fastball. It's not a hit tonight. 0 for 4 with a walk back in the first inning. He has scored a run. Millar at third. Barney at second. Travis at first. Too high. 2-1.
There's your 96 with a little bit of movement.
Place to put Bautista. That was the 210th pitch of the night for Padres pitching. Donaldson waiting on deck. Paul Clemens with a 3-1. Ball 4, and it's a 1-run game.
Bases loaded, first pitch. He goes soft on him. The curveball, okay, that's nice. 0-1. Now starts to nitpick a little bit, and before you know it, it's a hitter's count. And when you're not around the plate consistently, you don't get that call. Pitch number 5. Looked like a pretty darn good pitch. And there's that last pitch that he did not get the call on. Pitch number 5.
So a 1-run game now. 6 of 5. Padres have the lead. Bases loaded, 1 out. Josh Donaldson, the batter. Starts him with a curveball. That's a strike.
This one better location than the first one to Bautista, as it's down and away.
This will get away, but not far enough away. Off Norris, he blocked it to his left. And it keeps Barney at third base.
Tries to pick this one like a first baseman, and luckily for the Padres, it's in within reach.
Tying run 90 feet away. Winning run and scoring position right now for the Jays at second base. Padres would love a double play somehow, some way. Wow, where was that? Clemens didn't get the call.
I always thought a strike was a strike.
Been able to throw the fastball for a strike for the most part. Strike call. That is questionable.
He misses big time with this. I mean, that's off the plate. That's on the chalk line, but Paul Clemens gets the call.
Full count, bases loaded, 1 out. Donaldson will ground one softly right side. Schimpf will go to second to get the out there, and the game's tied. In from third base comes Barney, and it is tied up 6-6. Batista forced out at second base.
Not hit hard enough. And Donaldson knows he's got to beat this out to prolong the inning. He does just that. Boy, man.
So the Padres' 2-run lead is gone. And we are tied 6-6 in the 12th inning. Edwin Encarnacion with a winning run 90 feet away. And Devin Travis. Encarnacion takes the breaking ball for a strike as Donaldson takes second base on the defensive indifference. Winning run 90 feet away for the Jays in Travis. Gets away. Here he comes from third. Throw will be right. Blue Jays walk off with a win. On a likely wild pitch, as it turns out. The Padres came into the bottom of the 12th inning with a 2-run lead. They walk off the field with a loss.
It was a curveball. Well, Derek Norris got himself in a good position. Just the bounce did not go the Padres' way. This is a heartbreaker here, folks.
Relatively close at the plate as well, but going in head first was Travis. Tough night tonight. Tough one to swallow for the Padres as we send it to Mike Pomerantz.